Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Solato, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federic Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shortrush. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Hi, I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Bobby Hilton here. Coming to you live on the Shark Stream with Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Going to be playing some Ghost 10 ball. Had a little issue yesterday. I guess lost a couple sets. Been chomping at the bit. Telling me to get back in the booth. Well, I wasn't here last night, but he wants to get back on the stream, get ready to rock and roll. And he's up for some challenges. He's looking for people that want to challenge him. He lost 2 in a row yesterday, and he's like, hit me up. And for those of you guys who don't know, he's playing the Ghost, the race to 9, 10 ball on the tight table. And this is a tough task. I think so him doing this, I want to say he's about 30% lifetime, 30% against the Ghost, maybe a little less on this table. And it's no joke, man. The pockets are really tight. And Lukas better bring his A game if he wants to beat this Ghost here. For those of you who don't know what the Ghost is, Lukas breaks using the template, and then he gets ball in hand. And if he runs the balls, he wins. If he does not, he loses. The Ghost is a 1,000 Fargo, does not miss. So if Lukas misses, no matter if he leaves him stuck anywhere else, the Ghost runs out. So that's how it works. And we're going to start in a few minutes. So while we get ready to start, guys, hit that share button. Let's get the likes going. And let's hit this up. Great matchup going. We're going to start in a few minutes. Anybody hit that share button? Let's get ready to go. Rock and roll. Lukas Fracasso-Verner, LFB, the Connecticut kid. And he's going to be playing the Ghost. Race to 9. You can see the score right here. Race to 9. He's going to break it ball in hand. He makes all the balls. He wins. He misses. He loses. Good evening, Scratch My Balls. How are you today? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Shark Stream. Let's hit that share button, everybody. Let's get the numbers up. We're going to get some great pool here. Some great pool here today on this, Friday evening here at EL Billiards. Start time will be around 10 o'clock. I'm sure we're going to have at least one round, maybe 2 rounds. And again, Lucas is real tough for him to win this game, especially 2 sets in a row. It's going to be really, really, really tough for him. These pockets are no joke. And we'll see what happens. Hello, Katina. How are you? But let's get the sharing going. Let's get the numbers up. We're going to start any minute now. Good evening, who? Gabriel. I said hello to Katina. Scratch My Balls. That's the name. I apologize. That's the name on the screen. And good evening, Gabriel. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Lukas Fracasso-Verner versus the Ghost in 10 ball. Dominic Dunn's in the chat. Probably making a living off Lukas Fracasso-Verner right now. He knows this is a tough, tough table. This is Bobby Hilton, Dominic. This is a tough, tough table here, man. This is a tough table. And look at the overhead, guys. You can see the pockets. Oh, it looks like the overhead's on jammed up. I'm going to have to talk to Brian. But if you look over the overhead, you'll see these 4-inch pockets. The rails encroach the sides, and it's real tough. And if you don't hit them perfect in the corner, they're going to be tough to make. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did, Dominic. I was just telling everybody, I think lifetime, he's probably 30% in 10 ball on this table. And and it's no joke. I mean, it's just a tough table, and he has to play perfect. And I think he's playing with no combos, that's how we normally play when he's practicing, when he's gambling. I'm not sure how he does it, but that makes it so much more tougher. You can't get that little cheap one here and there. So it's going to be tough for him to fade, but he has the ability. He has the determination. We'll see what happens. What's going on, Lance? Here's Lucas in the chat. Anybody like the Ghost? Oh, man. What's going on, Nicky Marino? What's up, brother? How are you? Let's get the stream going, guys. Let's get the action going. If everybody wants to go, message Lucas. And he's going to see him. He's going to play with heart, man. I'll tell you what, Robbie was here, and he tried it, and he's like, this is too tough. This table's too tough. It's a tough table to do on. And I don't think anybody else has ever even tried it on this table. All the pros we've had here, FSR, David, Fedor, obviously, everybody's been here and haven't seen that kind of action. So see what happens. So the long view is working. The long view is working. Lucas looking at his phone. You can see him there. Let's see if the PTZ is working. Yep, the PTZ is working. So everything's working but the overhead. So Brian jumps in the chat. We'll have him fix the overhead, but everything else seems to be working. But let's get the sharing going. Let's get the numbers up. Lukas Fracasso-Verner is going to be at the table at any moment. Bobby Hilton is going to be in the booth giving you guys some play-by-play. And Lucas is going to be playing. I guess he lost a little bit yesterday playing these matches. You don't know what he does on the side. That's on him. This is here for practicing. So he's going to have to really, really step up his game to beat this Ghost tonight. And it's going to be exciting. And again, we're playing the Ghost, so he's going to break. He's going to break in hand behind the line here. And he's going to get ball in hand. And he has to run the table to win. He misses, he loses. No safes. Pretty aggressive. I swear Fedor was doing this, but he didn't take ball in hand the break, which made it totally, really, really tough. Bill, that's impossible. Except for maybe Fedor, maybe Feller. I don't think there's maybe 2, 3 people in the world that can do that on this table. Maybe. This is super tough. And again, you try it, you can do it. And they call that playing God, actually. Instead of calling the ghost, they call it playing God. It's that hard. And I believe you're right. I think Fedor did do it. But I don't know how tight of the table it was. I'd like to see him do it on this for sure. Like Dominic Dunn is tagging Shane Wolford, Lucas's arch enemy, or his bank, if you want to call it. Lucas keeps giving him money, so we'll see. Federer played the ghost with Matchroom break rules and lost terribly. Yeah, Dominic, it's no joke, man. I'm telling you, to play the Matchroom rules on this table is crazy. Matchroom rules is real tough too. There you go. Dominic just said playing God on a 4.5. He lost 21-5. Yeah, that's like I said. Anybody that thinks that's easy or even doable, I think he did. He may have beat it once, maybe on a 5-inch. I don't know. I heard something like that, but not 100%. This is absolutely brutal. And Lucas, I don't think is favored in this. Lucas is not favored in this game right now. Again, I think he's 30%. Maybe might even be a tad lower since playing with this. But again, I've seen him when he gets serious and he starts making balls, he's very capable of winning. And maybe he can string 2 together. We're going to see. But it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. Because he has to fade the breaks. He's got to make sure balls don't get tied up. He's got to make a ball occasionally, at least more often than not, on the break. If he doesn't, he's running 10 balls, a lot more traffic. So it's very, very tough. Like I said, I'm making a t-shirt, and the front says Connecticut Kid, and the back, LFB, LFB. There you go, Crystal. I like it. I like it. We were trying to chant for that in here one time. We were going, LFB, LFB. It was tough. It was tough. And Dan says, no, he lost 21-19 versus a God who's on YouTube. So there you go. So even the great Fedor Gors can't even beat the God or the ghost without the ball in hand. It's really tough. Really, really tough. Almost impossible. And again, this is no joke either, man. This is a tight table. Lucas playing at home, but he's got to beat him 9-8 and 9-1, 9-2, whatever. But he's got to win 9 before the ghost gets 9. It's going to be tough to do. All right, guys, great job already. We got 100 people watching. I expect the numbers to skyrocket to get to around 300-400 to watch this event because, one, he's wagering something on it, so there's something in the middle. And 2, this kid has heart, and he's a great ball player, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Yes, Josh, he gets ball in hand after the break. All right, guys, let's hit that share button one more time. We got 100 people. Let's get it to 200 real quick. Looks like Lucas is ready to rock and roll here. Decide what rack he's going to use. He's going to go with the template there. And the break is so important. There's Big Dog Tom Shine. I'm sure he's getting his action in right now as well. Dave Longo, I'm sure he's got a piece of something here. And I'm sure Michael Matthews going to be calling in and betting the ghost real soon, too. It doesn't care that Lucas is his buddy. He's going to bet against him. That's what Mike 2.0 does. All right, Crystal, thanks for the share. The numbers are definitely starting to creep up a little bit. So let's hit that share button. Yeah, Dominic, here at Yield Billiards, we clean the tables probably twice a week, and we do the balls every single day. So these balls were polished from the last time Lucas did it. So we try to take care of every table. But there was somebody playing on this table probably 4 hours before Lucas got here. I don't think we did the balls after. So there might be a little played in, but we do take care of the equipment here. At least we try. He's playing the 10-ball ghost, yes. And I'm not sure if he can make combos or not. That's the only thing I don't know about. Yeah, you're right, Dominic. He's got no loyalty. 2.0 is brutal. Brutal. I practically raised the kid from a pup, and if I wasn't a good game, he'd definitely bet against me. It's terrible. Terrible. And here's the thing. You could not bet. You don't have to bet. You know what I mean? It's not like you can bet against him. You just don't have to bet. All right, he's getting ready to start. You ready to start? Because I believe lost 9-8 yesterday, and then I want to say 9-5 the second match. So he lost 2 sets versus the Ghost yesterday. I don't think he's going to lose 2 sets in a row today, but I don't think he's going to win 2 sets in a row today either. That's going to be tough to do, but we're going to find out. I know he's been practicing for at least 10 or 20, 10, 20 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. So he's been practicing a little bit. Yeah, Devin, this is he's probably 30%. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to hype to steal him action. No, you can go back. We stream all of his matches when he practices 10 ball, and he's probably 30%, maybe less. And when he was playing kind of poorly, I was betting against him just to get his juices flowing, and I was up a ton, and he never paid me. But now I'm not sure. He's playing a lot better, and because he lost 2 matches in a row yesterday, he might be on the prowl because the guy's got heart and he doesn't get nervous too much. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I know, Lucas, get focused. I'm telling everybody what's going on here, kid. And for those of guys who don't know, we got a WNT event coming up at EL Billiards on April 3rd through the 6th. We already got I want to say 10 top names already going to be signed up. So we're about half full. If you're interested in getting in, it's $400. And you can message me. I'll send you the link. You can fill it out. You can pay PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all that good stuff. $10,000 added at the McDermott Open. So if you're interested in playing in a WNT event here in Wallingford, Connecticut, let me know. Again, Lucas must be just setting up action or something. See, he was ready. I told him we were going to get ready to rock and roll. So hope everybody's buckled down, getting ready to go for the Super Bowl. Got all your squares and everything. Put your bets in. Right now, the line is moved down to Kansas City -1. I believe they're -115 on the money line right now. If he breaks dry and tie up, it's rough. Absolutely, Devin. And even if he doesn't make a ball and things don't tie up, running 10 balls in this table is no joke. He makes a ball. If he's making a ball on the break, I agree, and things don't get tied up, he's definitely going to be favored, but it's a tough task to do. He doesn't have the best 10 ball break. And you can see he's commenting in the chat. He's fired up. Like I said, you know what I mean? These pros, man, when they play, like Jason Shaw, when he goes there and tries to break these world records and stuff, man, they have a mindset. Lucas has a mindset right now. He's trying. He's focused because he lost yesterday. We're going to see what happens. It's going to be interesting. He's probably going to play too, I would think. He's not a quitter. Fargo can't be 1,000. Yes, it can, Jackie. Why can't it? It never misses. Maybe the highest Fargo is 950, but he's a little bit better because, again, I've never seen the Ghost miss the ball not one time. Ever. Ever. Anthony says, let's go, Lucas. Go get him. All right, again, let's hit that share button. We're at $125 and climbing. I know we're going to get some good numbers on this Friday evening here watching Lucas play his heart out with action in the middle. So it's going to be good stuff, good stuff. Even Tashin's never seen the Ghost miss the ball, so I don't know how his Fargo can be lower than 1,000. It's funny. I think I saw somebody saying that the Ghost So Fargo was like 680 or something like that. I don't understand how they were figuring that, but pretty funny. Ghost has a crappy break. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I agree. Oh, Kevin says Lucas drills it. Kevin Guimond, he's going to be playing in the WNT. Jack, you were at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. And like I said, he's look. I think he's trying to set up more action. I don't know how much this kid wants to bet on this, but he's out of his mind. He's out of his mind. Anybody thinks they can beat the 10 ball Ghost on this table? If you're going to bet a lot of money, I'd probably fly you down here. You know, not Fedor, all those guys, all my buddies, but anybody else, any kind of normal person that's not lower than Lucas. Anybody lower than Lucas, 750 and under, I'll fly you out here. If you're going to wager a little bit of money, you can play the Ghost 10 ball on this table. There you go. There's my challenge. Let's make it happen. Like Lucas is almost ready, walking around. No, not sure, not sure. I wonder who will be the first player to 1,000. I don't know. That's going to be tough. We haven't even have a 900 yet, so and we don't even know what the highest Fargo is actually. To be honest with you, I don't know what the highest Fargo could be. I just assume it would be 1,000. You know, because again, you can't miss, never misses. So, you know, Lucas. I seen Lucas miss a shot, and there's a bunch of balls here, and the cue balls here, and this guy, the ghost ball's over here, and the ghost runs out. So perfect score. Yeah, Chris, I said no Fedor filler, man. No Fedor filler. You got to be below 750. We get a lot of times people that want to talk on the table and they're like, yeah, I could do that. Come on down. Try your luck. It's a Gold Crown 3. Dominic Dunn, I sent the PM. That's correct. And I think Fedor's right behind him, Chris. Wasted 9, 10 ball. Nuno wants 50 on the Ghost. Anybody want to take Lucas for 50? I'm sure Lucas will take it. I'm sure Lucas will take it. Had the flow last night, gear time. Yeah, he lost a tough one, Hill. And then he lost 9-5. And I thought he was coming back, but just didn't happen. It's going to be a good match to watch. Again, we already got 140 people watching. We haven't hit a ball yet. And it's going to be exciting. There's going to be money in the middle, which is what people like. And you're going to get some good commentary by Bobby Hilton. People like that. And you're going to get Lukas Fracasso-Verner, a young and up-and-coming player. People are going to like that. So make this happen, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Amber Ali, number 2, 850. Fedor, number 3, at 8.5 something. 850. Yeah, no, it's good stuff, man. Great players. Great players. Fedor's 844. There you go. I wonder if his Fargo went up after Fedor's went up after he won the 9 ball at Derby. Ryan Bell says, come on, Ghost. Come on, Ryan. Don't be rooting against our guy here. Nobody should be rooting for the Ghost. Nobody. What's the rule? What rule? Not sure what rule we're talking about, Tishin. I got Lucas making over 800 before 2025. Wow. That's a tough task. He's got a lot of matches under his belt. He's going to have to win probably more than one major to get up over 800. Anyone know who the ghost is so I can buy him a beer? Nice, Ryan. Yes, he gets ball in hand after break, and he has to run out the rack. Balls on the break do count, even if he scratches. And that's about it. I don't think he can play combos. I don't think he can do anything. He has to run them out. All right, here we go, guys. Buckle up. 150 people watching. Let's get the numbers up. Lukas Fracasso-Verner, a little bit of smile. Needs to get a little more serious here. And here we go. Race to 9. Lukas breaking. Again, his break's got to work. He's got to make a ball on the break here. So far, nothing. Going to get to 2. He's not. Everything has a pocket. So that's good. But again, you got to make that ball. It's a big difference between running 10 and 9. Huge difference. Ryan, don't tell him to imagine it's Shane Wolford, because Shane Wolford's been taking advantage of our boy Lukas for a little while now. It's been getting the better of him. So Lukas is going to start with a shot on the side, which is always difficult. He's going to roll it forward for the 2. And it's a little difficult because he's got the 2 here. He's going to play position here. But he's got to come back for the pink ball. The pink ball is the 4 ball. So, and then he's got to come back for the 5. So this is not an easy rack by anybody's mean. Might even come up this way, actually come up over here and play it over there. Got to be careful, just get behind the 6. Okay, it's a little more straighter than he wanted to be here. Might have to go forward down and really force it. This is a lot of juice on the 4-inch pocket. Yeah, he's trying to pound it. So he's down 0-1. Again, guys, this ghost is no joke, man. No joke. You got to make a ball on the break, and you got to get fortunate. Tough shot. He didn't get the angle he needed on the 3. Chris says he's got to catch a gear this year, start steamrolling people. That will make his Fargo rate jump. You dominate your opponents, not having close matches. I agree. That's what he's got to do for sure. Ghost just ran 5 balls in 9 seconds, didn't miss. He actually didn't even hit a rail, the Ghost. I'm assuming the Ghost is a male. Could be a female. Ghost is perfect, man. Perfect. Looks to break a little more serious now. Breaking from the same spot. At some point, he may have to change his break if he's not making a ball. And he got one in the side this time. He needs a 2 ball to open up. He did. So he's got only 9 balls to run here. So let's see if he can tie it up 1-1. Hey, Tom, if you're going to keep pushing the Ghost here, I will block you. I don't care how much money you have on it. This is my boy. You're supposed to be one of our boys. I'm not going to take you in against them all night long. There you go, Tom. The nose open, I'm taking the Ghost. Dominic, we can't even criticize you. You've been on point this year so far, especially with the big 150K win. So, and who knows, your airline still might be flying. So 2025, you're still around doing good. So the curse may be at least off for a little bit. All right, big shot here on the 2. Got a little bit of an angle. With the 4 being down, the 5's right there. There it is. Nice shot. Biggest shot is going to be here is going to be from the 5 to the 6, and then the 6 to the 7. So that's the tricky part. That's what he's looking at now. He's got to get that cue ball around the table to get on the 7, but he's got to get there from the 5 ball. Yeah, we know that, Tom, but don't be blowing up the chat room against my boy. Hurts my heart. Because you're like one of the guys, kind of. All right. Got it, TS. All right, big shot here. I like him coming over here. Yeah, that's what I was just going to point to. He's got to come over here to get on this ball. And let's go to long view. You can actually look at what he's looking at too. Again, this is not an easy shot in the 4-incher. And that's not going to get there. What does get there? All right, nice shot, Lucas. I didn't think that was going to go. But he's a little straighter than he wanted to be. He can play the bank, or he has to come all the way around, and he has to avoid the 8. That's the hard part. Avoid the 8 and avoid the scratch here. A couple things can happen here. Oh, he got by the 8. Now he's got to avoid the corner. And he did both of those nicely. Doesn't want to be straight, though. Little straight. So he's going to leave himself long on the 8 here, but still very doable. Adam, making a ball on the break is very important. Having a consistent break is very important. I agree. I agree. All right, look at this. So Lucas fires that ball in, and what a great stroke right there. And look at that. Did he get it, though? Maybe not. Yes, that was a little tricky there. That's why I thought he was just going to slow roll it and just come over to here. He had a much bigger window to get to the 8. Where we put that follow on it, he had to come 1, 2, past the 9. It's so much tougher. He's not going to be happy here. Probably going to be down 0-2 unless he comes up with a crazy kick shot here. You need to be over just a little bit more. Game is crazy, right? 1 or 2 millimeters, centimeter makes a big difference in the racks. All right, guys, we're right around 200. Let's keep it going. Hit the share button. Lukas Fracasso-Verner playing the Ghost. Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys play-by-play. Big shot here. And he spun it around. He didn't quite get it. All right, guys, we're going to do a super chat. $30 from now, we can get 15 super chats at $5 each. We'll give away a Taom chalk and a Lukas Fracasso-Verner sign ball. And again, dry break. He needs to figure out where he's breaking from. It's not working. And I'm going on yesterday as well. So if you guys want to support the stream, you want to donate $5 or $10, we'd appreciate it. And we'll put you in for the drawing for the Taom, piece of Taom chalk, and of course, a signed cue ball by Lukas Fracasso-Verner if we get 15 of them in the next 30 minutes. I haven't seen her yet. She didn't get her chalk. So Lucas is actually using the green one that we gave him. So see it right now. Dominic Dunn's action. You're trying to get big action here. Or Dominic, Orjus. Sorry. He's trying to give +2 to Lucas. Wow. That's a strong play. But if Lucas doesn't work on his break, he's not going to get there. That's for sure. All right, guys. Friday night, you're watching the Shark Stream live at Yield Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. Race to 9. The Ghost is up 2-zip. Lucas shooting the purple 5. Rolls up nice for the 6 ball. Needs to get this cue ball over here for the 7. All right, we got one super chat in, guys. Oh, look at this. So he's got to stroke it back and forth. He was a little straighter than he wanted to be. He's going to have to stroke this one again as well. Thank you very much, Katina. If you guys want to get in on that chalk or Lucas sign ball, all you got to do is donate $5 in a super chat on YouTube. And you'll qualify for that raffle. We got 30 minutes. Lucas needs a stroke here on this 8. Got to avoid the 10 ball. So again, now 2 racks in a row, he got stuck behind a ball getting on the 8 ball. Very costly, very costly. And this is why it's so important to make a ball. Those balls really, really difficult if they're in the way. You got to get rid of a couple of those balls. Trying to kick it in. Goes is up 3-0. Race to 9. Again, this is a tough spot for Lukas here. Knicks are going at it over here. All right, Lukas Fracasso to break again. You know, he's been breaking right here. I was going to draw the circle right there, and he seems to be breaking. If he doesn't make a ball here, I may want to try to figure something out here, because he wasn't breaking well yesterday, and he's not breaking well today so far. That doesn't hurt him there. And again, he wants to make 2 balls if he can. Hardest ball position here is probably 3 to the 5. 3 to the 5, maybe even 2 to the 3, but 3 to the 5 here. 2 to the 3, 2 tough shots. Really struggling now. Gonna have to go wash up or something here. Big shot right here. Down 4-0. Race to 9 is brutal on the ghost. Oh my goodness, Lukas Fracasso-Verner, guys. Check this out. This is when you think he's out. This is why he does what he does. He has confidence and he has ability. And playing 10 ball, obviously have to call that. Great shot. Back at it. Not out of the woods yet, though. Nice shot by Lukas. All right, he's got the angle to get over there. Starts firing these balls in. But again, he's not out of the woods yet here. He's still got a long shot to get on this 8 ball. Doesn't have a pocket. So he might have to come forward. Makes this really tough to do. Tight pocket. Yeah, it's such a tight pocket. Real tough. That's a problem when you got these 4-inch pockets. If you don't hit them perfect and you don't get the position that you need, you're not going to run out. So Lukas Fracasso-Verner down 4-0. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Again, we got about almost 200 people watching. We dropped a couple. People saw the ghost not missing, so they took off. But we got about almost 200 people watching on all the platforms. Fracasso-Verner in a deep hole, down 4-0 in race to 9. There he goes. Gotta change your brake, kid. Gotta change your brake. Dominic, if you want to wager on that, I'm sure you get some action on that one. They keep shooting like this. I'm driving down there and we're playing. That's right, Ashley. He's not making a ball on the break, and his position's out of whack. And look at this mess he's got here. He's got the. He might have to play the 1-7 to open up the 2, and then he's gonna have to play a 3-6. So he's gonna have to play 2 combos here to get a chance at this rack here. Okay, good start. Good start. I like just to stop here, maybe even pull it back to the rail just a hair. The opposite side, that's fine too. Come off the rail here. Let's play the 3-6. It's got to leave the 3 in front of the pocket so he can still shoot in the same pocket. Close to it here. Bad, not bad. A little straighter than he wanted to be because, again, he's got the pink 4 next. Lance, you got to do something, man. You got to do something. Got to do something, right? You got to do something. Look at that stroke right there. You know what the definition of crazy is, right? If anybody knows what the definition of crazy, please put it in the chat. Pretty good shot right there. Trying to get on the board. I would let Fedor play this on this table. Tough, man. It's no joke. But Fedor, I think, would work his break. And once he starts making the ball in the break, and that's what makes the difference. That's right, Ashley. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result and expecting something different never happens. And that's what Lukas is doing on the break. So it means his break is crazy right now. He needs to figure it out. Being a pool player is crazy. I like that one. That's right, doing the same thing and expecting different result. And that's what he's doing on this 10-ball break. I said, hey, switch your break a little bit. Maybe change your speed a little bit. Lance said, change the rack. Do something. Because this is rack number 5, rack number 6. He's made a ball, I think, twice, and he scratched once. So that's not a good percentage for a professional. And here he goes. He got one that time. And he's wide open here. We could be looking at 4-2 here unless something funny happens. 9 balls in his way and nothing tied up. So the 4 is pretty wide open. The 2-3 is wide open. 6 to the 7 can be a little hairy. Got to stroke this ball back as well. Stroke right there, Lukas. Got to get over it, get back enough. Looked like it was taking off. Oof. A slow roll or run it into the 6 here. Slow roll. Needs an angle. Needs an angle here. Like that shot. Nice speed. Got to do it again. He's got to stroke this ball again and get back on the 8. All right, he's got his cue ball on a string the last couple racks. Doing a little bit better here. And he's not out of the woods yet, though. Long way to go here. All right, pool cat. We'll bet you a nickel. Ship it. Here it is. Straight in. On the rail, though, a little bit. Pool cat's going to send me a nickel. Ship it. Ship it. Just Fracasso-Verner making the ball on the break and running out. Pulls it within 2 to 4. Race to 9. Hey guys, thanks for watching. Again, we got 200 people. You're live on the Shark Stream here on a Friday night at Yale Billiards. Bobby Hilton in the booth. Lukas Fracasso-Verner on the table. We have a super chat going on for the next 20 minutes. If you want a chance to win a Taom chalk and a Lukas Fracasso-Verner signed ball, we need another 14 super chats for $5 or $75 total. And somebody will win those prizes. All right, here he goes. I'll send you two. Thanks, Polecat. All right, here he goes. All right, there's a scratch. And that doesn't hurt him. But again, you got to make a ball. All right, he made one. And that's the ball he's trying to make. He's trying to make the 2 here. And he's trying to make the 3 here. And so far, it's been unsuccessful. Let's see. Let's look at this rack. 4 to the 5 is probably the biggest problem here. 4 to the 5. Everything else has a pretty good line. Not going to touch any balls. Ooh, he's going to be a little stretched here. I don't like the way he set himself up for this one. You got it, Polecat. You got it. He's going opposite-handed. Opposite-handed, off balance. He really fudged that one. That was bad. And looks at his tip, miscued. Now, Lukas has a great opposite-handed. I feel he's one of the best in the United States in opposite-handed. But I didn't like that one only because he was stretching. You know, when you're off-handed and you're stretching, that makes it tough. We're down 5-2, guys. What do you think? What do you think? I know what I think. I think it's Friday night. Hit that freaking share button, man. Let's get the numbers up. Giving you guys free stream here on a Friday night. Hit the share. Lukas Fracasso-Verner working, grinding, trying to make a living as a professional pool player. What the rules they're playing? Moving the cue ball after the break. Scratch continues to break. Weird. Marcus, this is what we call playing the ghost. And that 4 ball tied up. So what the ghost means is you break and then you get ball in hand. You run out, you win. If you don't run out, the ghost is going to run out and they win. That's why we got the ghost at 1,000. And it's a tough thing to do. So he's got ball in hand here, but he has to run the rack. So there you go. I hope that answered your questions. Jason says the ghost is stealing. Yeah, right now it is. Like I said, I think he's 30% playing the ghost in 10 ball. But Lukas has hard. He always got gamble in him. He try to break up that 4 as well. I believe he's playing with an older McDermott. It's a dice cue. Older McDermott dice cue. And I believe he's got the I2 shaft, if I'm not mistaken. He's sponsored by McDermott. McDermott sponsored player. Just like the Shark Stream is sponsored by McDermott as well. I'll be right back. back. Lucas with a tough 8-ball. He just missed it. Would have had a good chance to pull it within 6-4. Now he's got to figure out this 1 ball here. Doesn't have a pocket 7. Heated it a little bit. Looks like maybe he does have it. Great shot. Did he get good? He's jacked up a little bit. Struggling here. Struggling. Downhill 3. I want to say it's impossible to come back, but that's real tough. Cool, Cat. You're 0 for 2, brother. And again, anybody that thinks this is tough, please come on down to Yale Billiards. Try playing the Ghost on table 8. I will stream it for you, and we'll let the whole world watch how easy it is. Tough, tough table. Lucas, I'm pulling for him. I'll take the Ghost next set, so he tries harder for a small bet. All right, Taz, he'll probably read the chat, and he's going to need some motivation, and he's going to have to learn how to break too. And I saw somebody comment that he has to make a ball on the break. He doesn't have to make a ball on the break, but if he wants to win, he has to make a ball on the break. What's going on, Lisa? Bad, not bad. Lucas is struggling here.
Oh, he's playing the Ghost.
Yeah.
Well, that Ghost, he's a tough competitor, so.
Yes. We keep rooting for him to miss, and he just keeps getting another point, another point, another point. Up to 3 here. Nope. All right, so Lucas loses that one. That was quick. And I think he's going to play another one, I think.
Knowing Lucas, he's
Yeah.
going to be playing another one. He doesn't go out on a loss.
No. Not if he can help it, that's for sure.
Yep.
But he's going to have to bear it on. He may have to switch to 9-ball. I don't know. This is tough. He's not playing his best. He's not breaking well as well. So, Eric says shooting a little bit too fast. Dominic Dunn, yep. Want to go out and tell him Taz wants some action with him?
Taz wants action?
Yep.
On it.
He's in the chat. Then come back and we can hang out and talk some pool. Again, I called it. I said he's probably 30%. I think he might have a better chance this rack. He's going to, this set, it's hard for him to lose 4 sets in a row. That's right, Kevin. And you know, and especially on this table, man, this table, 10-ball Ghost is tough, but playing on this table, it's, like I said, I'll bet any 750 in the country. Come on down to Yale Billiards and get your backers. Let's play. Let's see what you can do. It's tough, tough, tough. Well, he's trying. He's got a lot of action on the side, Taz. He's definitely trying. He's just he might be trying a little too much, if you know what I mean. Might be a little off here. Might be our own Dominic for the next couple years or something. I don't know. Dominic's gonna have to put a patch on him or something. Oh, don't go over. We've got a lot of good pool left. Lucas is going to show some heart. He's going to show some grit. And if he can get that break working, that's really important. What's he doing? Is he crying?
No, but he's not happy.
Not happy now. He was smiling when it all started. Like, I thought he was a little too happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a big, big, big thing to do here.
Holmes has on some action.
Yep.
And that
Good.
maybe he's shooting a little fast.
Yep.
Take it into consideration.
Bobby, agree, Bobby. No 750 player has an out against a ghost on this table, maybe 800. I agree, Luke. And again, I think 30% is the number I'm throwing out there for these guys, 750 or so. It's just a tough, if you get out of position, right? You have no angle, you can't get position.
Yeah. And you're stuck. What are you going to do for the next one?
Right.
So,
You hit the ball hard, you know you're not going to make it.
yep.
You know, unless you have the 800 fire, you know what I mean? The 800 firepower, like Dave Gavish has.
Yes.
You know, some people can fire the ball in here consistently, but not everybody. Ben says he should at least change his pattern rack and he can make a comeback, though. I think he can too. But he needs to change something. He's made a ball less than half the time. Important, right? You got to make a ball. One less ball, you got to run out.
Exactly. One ball at a time.
Yeah, one ball out of the way and all that good stuff.
Oscar just tried to fire that one ball and it came right back out.
Mm.
You can't fire these in.
Kevin says you should do 15 ball on a triple shim at lefties. Makes 10 ball a bit easier. The table is good and tight. Yeah, no, I remember they were talking about Jason Shaw. He was playing that and he broke the house playing 15 ball. That's rough. Running 15 balls in order. That's tough. Balls are in your way.
A lot of balls on the table.
Yeah, yeah, it's really, really tough. Fedor probably gives the ghost a 5 on the wire to 9, maybe more. Not on this table, I don't think he does, Adam. Maybe 3, I would think. Maybe 3. I don't think he can give 5 on this table. 5 to 9. Tough. Just played Fedor here. What was the final? Do you remember? Like 21-17?
It was close, yeah.
That was at least 4 or 5 games, maybe 6 the most.
Yeah. Yeah. And I remember it being really close. I want to say, I think you're right. I think it was 4.
Yep. Oh, look, yeah, you're not off, not at all. I mean, his cue ball is probably the worst of his game. His shot making's pretty good. He's a little off today. Again, he lost 2 in a row last night. He lost the first one today. So now the pressure is really going to build. You know, he's betting with people on the side. He's really going to play well.
Makes it tough because that puts extra pressure on you. You're not just shooting around and relaxing, enjoying yourself. Sometimes I feel that you shoot better when there's not pressure and you're just kicking back, having fun.
Yep. Looks professional. He's pressure all the time. So
Yep.
he likes to put the pressure on himself, you know.
Yeah, he works real well under pressure. I'm surprised he was a little bit behind and then pulls through like he normally does. Whenever he's a couple behind, he always pulls through.
Yep. Figuring out what he's doing, checking his action, gonna stretch a little bit, maybe get a drink. How was the kitchen tonight?
Kitchen was good.
Busy a little bit.
Busy, steady. Kept me going.
A lot of people here a little while ago, like a lot of families and busy,
Yeah,
right?
big groups.
Yeah, big
A lot of
groups.
groups. Everybody coming out probably before the storms.
Yeah, for sure. In the Super Bowl, right?
Oh yeah.
Those guys that don't know, we're at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, and we just had an awesome event last weekend, right, Lisa?
Oh, what's better than awesome?
Yeah,
This
I know,
event
right?
that we just had. We had 4 amazing pro players. We call it a pool party over
Yep.
here. We had Earl Strickland, Jeremy Jones, Scott Frost, and Rodney Morris. They all came, they hung out, played racks with
7
everyone.
hours.
Maybe more, but it flew by so fast to me. It was so much fun. Yep. And then we had some great action the next day between Jason Shaw and Moritz.
Jason Shaw, what can you say?
Wow.
He's having pains too, right? He's having something wrong with his neck.
Yep, and I think Moritz's arm was aching too.
Yeah.
Both of them seemed a little. They were saying they were a little achy, but you couldn't tell.
But this sport, you do get injured playing so much. You know what I mean?
It's that
a lot on your
repetitive
body.
motion. It's repetitive motion constantly.
Yep.
And your whole body's connected from head to toe. So if one thing's off, that puts strain on another part of your body, which puts strain on another part of your body. It's a vicious cycle.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, good stuff. Lucas looks like he's ready to break. Action. Like the numbers really dropped off. Let's hit that share button, guys. Get it back up. Lucas getting ready to play. It was only like a 10-minute break there. So Lucas is going to show some heart this set.
Yeah, Luke, overuse for sure.
Yep. But yeah, as I know, when we go on the road more and I talk to these guys, they all have aches and pains. And it's funny, they all have different ways of dealing with it. Like Jason actually went, I think, to acupuncture for the first time. And then other guys go to massage therapists.
Yeah.
Other guys go swimming, and other guys have to find what's best for you, right? To make it help fix yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not one thing is going to work for everyone. So definitely have to try everything, see what works best for you. Keep at it. Exercise, stretching, yoga, Pilates. Those are actually some of the best things for your bodies because it tightens all the muscles that need to be tightened to help support your joints.
Yep. Nice. Lucas got heart. Lucas in Tom's sense. Lucas has got money in Tom's pocket. Tom's been kicking his thing in there in this game so far. The last 3 nights, last 3 matches. Dominus looking for action on Lucas. He does make a ball there. Now he wants something not to tie up here, and he's not going to get a better start than this one, Lisa. The 5, the purple ball is the only one that's a little funny. He's got the side here. He can make it. And might be able to make it here. He probably doesn't want to go that way. He's definitely going to play this on the side.
It is a wide open spread, but nothing seems comfortable.
He's got to really bear down now. Oh, that's trouble. That's just might have got lucky, but that was really carelessness.
I was wondering if going forward was his best option. Not that I know much, you guys don't remember to take that into account, but
I mean, he maybe could have went around this way to avoid it, you know what I mean? Or maybe drew it back.
I was thinking draw it back because especially at that angle, it would have came back at that opposite angle, maybe give him more room on that 3 ball.
Yeah, thanks shot. We have 1-0 already. And again, that was a really bad error right there because Lucas had a wide open rack. No trouble balls really. So wow.
There you go. He's bringing out the glove.
Yeah, he's got to figure it out. He's got to figure it out. Dan says, I'll take Lucas +2. That's probably the number. I like that. That's probably the number. Dominic wants to do 100. Lucas against Lucas +2. Interesting. We'll slap him till he loses it. All right, Ron, we're going to give him a chance here. He made a ball to break the first one, so let's see. He's 1 for 1. Let's see what happens. Maybe he changed his speed up a little bit, or maybe he He changed the rack a little bit. So let's see what happens. 1 for 1. All right, 1 for 2. That's not good enough. Not good enough. Open rack here, though, Lisa, but not easy again. %50 on the break. You got to do better than that. I've seen Lukas Fracasso beat the 10-ball ghost many times. Yeah, it's usually 1 out of 3. It's tough to do. And he's 0 for 3 his last 3.
Yeah. And 2 last night was at his prime time.
It was.
You know?
He just woke up today. Gotta settle down, get into a groove, and it's like we do, 1 ball at a time.
1 ball at a time.
That's it. Luke, since he doesn't see him getting out here, I'm gonna say he gets out here.
I like him getting out here too.
Yeah, I mean, the 7's gonna be a little tricky, but you know, I'm pulling for my boy here, so not gonna be easy. Bob says he could beat the 5 ball in the ghost. We'll set it up on the stream, Tom. Set it up. You versus the ghost at 5 ball. Who wants action? Big dog on the stream. He's got to go forward here. He's got to get an angle on the purple. Big angle. He's okay. Go to the side rail with a lot of juice. Now, where's he going to go on the 7 ball? That's the question. Big shot here, Lisa.
Yep. This will make it or break it.
Yeah, see where he's pointing to. That's where he wants to get to. I'm shining Super Bowl Sunday, so absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going underneath it. That's a pretty good shot if he gets there. This is makeable. Not easy, though. This is off 4-inch side. He's got to bump the 9 with the cue. Be straight in, but the hard part is making it. This pocket is like, I want to say 3 3/4 now because this point is sticking out now. It's the point's not going to go in. Tough shot for Luke. Makes a great shot. It's going to get a boom. I'm going to replay that one because how tough is this shot?
That ridiculously tough, I think, especially. And the weird angle, the weird tight side pocket.
Yep. Again, there's the heart of Lukas Fracasso-Verner. I already gave him a point, so call the commentator curse if he misses. So I already gave him the 1-1.
Here we go, Lukas.
All right, again, let's get a ball in the break, kid. I think the balls look better on the blue tables. Yeah, I'm going to definitely disagree with you. I've been streaming a long time. But we are bringing the blue back for the WNT. And then you're going to see, and you're going to be like, yeah, you know, I want the gray back. But Taz is good out. Ship that money, Taz. Ship it. Is this being reported to Fargo? It is not. All right, big rack here. He hasn't been on the leading the ghost at all once. Always down.
Yep.
So if he can get a rhythm here, maybe make something here.
I think that'll definitely help too. He starts pulling through. Start taking the lead.
Yep.
That does a lot for your mental too. As soon as you start,
psyche for sure.
Yeah, as soon as you start shooting well, all of a sudden your next shots are great too. So.
Does get the ball on the side. Hoping for one more here. Oh, he needs to get a roll. Oh, he's going to have to play a combo. Ugh.
Yeah, 2-5's a little ugly.
Yep. But makeable.
Mm-hmm.
Makeable. And If he can get the cue ball on this side, he can run the 2-ball off to come over to play the 2 in this corner. So he's got to avoid the side here. He wants to get kind of close to the rail if he can. Pretty accurate, right?
Exactly perfect. Yep.
Now he's got to make the ball, and he wants to carry this ball over here so it gets close to the pocket. He does nicely. Great shot. So now he's got to come forward. Get on this. If he gets good on the 3, the 6, 7, 8, 9, or 8s. Let's look at the 8 here. He has plenty of room for the 8. So this is the shot right here. Look behind it. I like it.
Go.
Good here. The tough position is going to be on the 8 ball. He's only got a half a pocket or half a table because the 9's a little bit in the way.
Yep.
But he shielded himself a nice angle here. So he wants to come right over here. But there's no chance of getting stuck behind the 9 ball.
As long as he can pass through that, he's golden then.
Yeah, because he could play at 1 rail here. That's what he's looking at. But he has to get almost perfect because if he runs short, he's going to be behind the 9. Where this one, he's got a little bit more of a window here to make a mistake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got a good 1.5 where here he's got about 3 inches. So I think he's going to play 2 rails. He is. I should have left my lineup. There we go, Lucas. No, we're not reporting this is Solato and Don, the second person I've asked.
Feeling confident about Lucas here.
Yeah, it was draw this. Yeah, straight in. Let's give him a point. I'll tell you what, if he wins, Lisa, we're going to go through all these messages and message them all, the people that said he can't win and he should be getting 9-2.
Yeah.
And be like, what do you think now? Supporting our boy.
Right? Gotta have faith, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Because again, he's got heart. I mean, he's down a bunch here. I know he is. I don't know how much, but I know he's down. So he's got a lot in the middle here.
Yeah.
And he has to make every ball count. And so far, 3 racks. He made two balls, 2 breaks so far. So 67%, which is not bad. But he's got to keep it going. Got to keep it going. This is Bobby in the booth, Luke, not Brian. If you're saying hi to me, unless you're saying hi to another Brian. Oh, there's Brian. Brian, can you fix our overhead, please? Overheads suck. I've been waiting for Brian to get in the booth. There we go. See, it's stuck on Bart Rivesi. No. All right. He just missed 2 balls in a break, but he got one.
Oh,
so
he got the 2, though.
that helped a lot. That's really going to help a lot, Lisa.
Yep, that definitely helps.
3 to 4 is a little tricky, and this is real tricky, Lisa. Look at this. He's got to go 1 rail to another rail, and then he's got the 9 over here. Those are tough, tough shots. Dominic said he's definitely down a decent amount.
Yeah.
I didn't know for sure, but I know for sure, if you know what I'm saying. So, all right, big rack here. Again, it'd be nice to get a couple game lead on this ghost here. This way we can get those bad breaks. You can recover from them. All right, so Brian's in the chat here. He's going to hopefully fix it overhead so I can get you guys good angles when balls are tied up.
Yeah, I see him working his magic.
Yeah.
Doing a great job as usual.
Just trying to figure out how to get back to the purple. Wow, what a great stroke. Did he get it? Didn't, but he's okay for the side. But that was a great shot on the side.
That was a great shot on the side.
Hit the ball that hard, right? So it's tough to make. Another big shot coming up here. Oh, and he's got the angle too. Great. Another great shot. Back-to-back shots by Lucas. And I can't draw on the screen. Brian's in the computer, but he wants to come back towards the side pocket. He's got to be careful not to scratch. But he wants to play the 7 in the corner. Got it. Got to avoid the side. Just does. Yeah, and he's got a nice angle too, so he's okay here. Just got to punch this ball. Let's get towards the middle of the table, just like that. And not out of the woods yet. That 9-ball's tough on the rail too. This is a tough rack, everybody. Lisa commentating means you still have thousands watching, and we're doing 150, so it's not bad. Not bad at all. We were up to 200 when we first started, and Lucas pooped the bed, if you want to call it. So lost a couple, but so far this set, if he makes a shot here, you got to think about it. This is a big, big rack right here. Big rack. All right. And putting everything back to order here. Big stroke. Oh, nice shot. Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Straight in here. He's going to leave himself on the rail, but makeable.
Hope hubby's doing well over there too.
Big shot here again.
Ooh.
Got it. I thought it was going to creep out.
I thought it was creeping out too. It's twice I got nervous in this rack.
Look at it overhead.
Thank you, Brian.
Fracasso-Verner, 2-game lead after an awesome run. That was hard shots. He had to go back and forth. Just misses scratching the side and makes a great shot on the 9. Great job by Lucas. Yeah, I just checked it, Brian. It's really good. Thank you. Looking good. Looking good. Teddy, what's up, Teddy?
You know how it is, just hanging out, watching Lucas shoot well. I don't know where you went.
The office, I'm not in the kitchen.
Well, I make my way around the whole pool.
You gotta be in the booth.
Office, kitchen, back room, booth.
I'm going to get you a tag for her so you know where she is.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where she
technically
put it, though. I mean, she doesn't put it on her key. She never carries her keys or her phone with her, so.
Okay. So it doesn't make a ball. He does. So twice he got lucky making a ball. Yeah. He didn't make a ball like he wanted to right in the pocket, but it worked out nicely. So 75%.
Mucci says hi, Teddy.
Hi, buddy.
Danielle said hi to us, not to you. She didn't know you were here.
She didn't know you were here.
Didn't know I was here.
That's it. Maybe.
She's still watching right now. I bet she's still watching right now. Danielle, say hi to me.
Nothing.
Nah,
Will you
nothing.
give the woman a second?
Still nothing. Hi, Teddy.
Lucas has got to come down for this pink ball here. He doesn't want to get behind the 9, 7. All right, let's go to the overhead since we have one now and look at the 7-9. So the 7-9 goes, Lisa. So it's very makeable. So he's wide open here. He's just got to make the 4 to the 5. Then 6 to the 7. The 8 might be a little here. Oh, he undercut that though. Now he's got a shot to make. Oof. And he's got to try to get, I don't know if he's going to be able to come this way, or maybe put a little more sauce to come down. He needs to come over here now and make the shot.
Ew.
I did it beautifully.
Perfect.
Should have left my lines up there again. He hit him the first one. He did perfect. And let's go to long view. He's got a nice angle to get on the 7 here. He can slide it with some juice, or he can just carry it up with some forwardness and come up this way. It's all about comfort here.
Slide it over with some juice.
Slide it right over. And not out of the woods again yet here. He's got to sauce this ball. Got to make it. Got to forget what to do. Tough. He's got to draw it here, which is tough to do because the 9's there. You might pull this with a lot of bottom, which is really, it's to make that shot is the hard part on this table. That's what he's thinking about right now.
Yeah, I'm worried about it. I don't like how close they are. I'm scared that 9 ball is going to get in the way.
The 9 might get away on the position, but he's got to hit it hard and make it. That's the hard part. Great shot. Are you kidding me, Lisa? We were both worried about that 9 ball.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice. Yep. That was gorgeous. Takes it out of the way.
Long shot on the 8 here still. He's feeling pretty good here.
Oh, yeah. He's back in his groove now.
He's not out of the woods yet still. Another tough shot. See, his cue ball is not working 100%. Position's off, but the shot making right now is pretty good. And he's got to do it again, Lisa. He's got to go 3 rails to get position. 1, 2, and 3. How about that?
There we go. Gorgeous.
Perfect. Wow. Lucas is taking this ghost to town right now. Up 4-1, everybody.
Like it was that glove.
You're right. You're
Or
right.
the fact that Taz put up that bet. So that was the fire that Lucas needed, Taz. Great job.
Get the 9. Hit 1, 2, 3, and then came over here for the 10 ball. 3 reels. And his cue ball hasn't been perfect, but his shot selection has been really good that rack. I mean the last 3 racks. He's up, and he's got very fortunate. He made a ball, but both the last 2 times got kicked in. He wants to make a ball right in the pocket, and if he starts doing that, he's really gonna help him. Missed that time. But he's open. So got to run 10 balls this time, which makes it a lot more tough. A little bit of a problem right here. Little bit of an issue. Not really that bad. I think that's not going to be a problem. 3 balls where the key. Got to get a shot. Does. Nice shot. Through it. And make those balls in that pocket, Lisa.
It's 1 ball at a time.
Yeah, he fired that ball in.
Yep.
Stroke, and he still made it.
But it bobbled in there. It rattled for sure. I feel like every time you fire something in there, it's rattling, and you pray it rattles and falls in. Doesn't rattle and pop back out.
This table really doesn't allow us. Good. Stop this. Doesn't have to draw this one back because he wants to come around for the 7. Like that. Awesome. Greetings from Erie, Pennsylvania. Apparently, I won a cue. How do I claim it? All right.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did. So you're going to send a message right here. Right there. You're going to send a message right there to winners@thesharkstream.com. And you're going to send us your message and your address. And then we'll confirm when you get back. We'll get back to you so we can confirm it's you. And then we'll ship it right out to you. So congratulations on that. So if you want that email again, just let me know. Got to go forward here. Okay. Play the side. Got to go forward with the 9 a little bit. Playing really good now, right, Lisa? I mean, where's all those people in the chat that said he can't beat the ghost and he should be getting 9-2?
Yep.
Where are all those people now? Damn it, I got to point that to you, Bobby. What did I do? Point went to me. Lucas on a tear up 5-1. Needed 4 racks. The ghost needed 8 racks. Yeah, Lucas said he actually wrote what it was 1-0. So he actually ran 50 balls in a row in order.
Yeah.
On a 4-inch table. Got to give it to him, man. And again, he's down big, so he's got to
come back.
Yeah. And Lance sitting there pretty good with +2 games, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if he bet it. I think he did. He did. Dominic says people's opinions don't matter unless they're willing to put up the money where their mouth. Just my opinion. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just kind of egging him on because obviously my boy, I'm rooting for him a little bit, and people are saying he should be getting 8-2 by the Ghost. I know he can play. I don't think he's favored against the Ghost, but he made a ball, right? 9 on the table, and everything has a pocket. So off to the races. Here we go. Message sent. Thanks again. Awesome. For all we do, appreciate that pressure. We're not going to get it out until probably Monday or Tuesday. We are getting a bunch of snow, so we're going to do our best to get it out there for sure. But thanks a lot. Congratulations, and thanks for being a supporter. Do you even gamble? That's hilarious. All right, Lucas looking to go opposite-handed here. Now, just so you guys know, Lucas is probably one of the best. Oh, he's going to stretch it. An opposite-handed stretch it. Oof, a lot of work here. How to get on the 6. Gonna pound this ball in though. Look at that.
Yeah.
What a great shot. Adjectives.
We need a thesaurus.
Yeah, his position's not on point, but his shot making is so good right now. Look at that, was a great spin shot. Wow. Fantastic.
But too, as he's shooting better and he's feeling better, now his cue ball control is getting better.
Yeah, this rack was pretty good. He made some good shots though. Oh, I agree. Josh Roberts has a great opposite-handed, and like I said, Lucas is right up there too. And Lucas is on a 60 ball run in order, and he's taking that Ghost and beating it down. Now, if those of you guys don't know, I'm sure everybody does, but Dominic Dunn has a great post. If you want to put your link in there, Dominic, the dungeon, and he does a lot of cool things in Florida. Real good for the sport. I got our interview when I got him at the International wearing a watch. So go check that out too on our YouTube page. All right, Luke says impressive run. Yeah, 6-1, race to 9. And I'm curious to see if anybody's going to bet again after this. I mean, he got it because he lost 3 in a row, but making a ball is big, and he's done it every rack, pretty much. He's wide open here. This 5 is a little hairy, though. Right? Squeezes by.
We can.
I think
tight.
so, too.
Definitely going to have to shoot that one gently.
One of the best sets Lucas ever played when he was down, I think it was 10-1 to Oscar Dominguez, race to 11. Seattle, when he came in second in that event. He's even playing the kisses off the balls great. That was an awesome shot by Lucas. Paul Mucci says some good things about Lucas. Uh-oh. He got a little trouble here. His run might be over here, Lisa. He was getting a little too confident hitting the balls. You know, you get a feeling, you start feeling confident. You need to stay away from those balls if you can. I'm going to miss. So the Ghost takes Lucas down. Says, you will not run out on me again. And he's up 6-2 now. All right, so Dominic's going to be giving a match away on Tuesday. Tom Shines Lucas crushes it. Crushing it. Greg said he'll take the Ghost +6. Ghost speed playing 594. Hilarious. Nice out by the Ghost. Yeah, I'm telling you, I still haven't seen the Ghost miss. Have you?
No, Ghost never misses.
Unbelievable. Ghost says, Fedor who? Joshua who?
He's keeping customers. Can't run 9 racks in a row.
Dave, Lucas always looking for an angle, but believe me, he's down so much. He needs to win this. He was definitely getting a little funny with the balls, right? He hit too many balls. Hit 3. Patches giveaway are brutal on the risk because I write 200 addresses in the sitting. Plus, it cost me 600 to give away 200 patches. I know the shipping is brutal, right? We know that too.
It's terrible.
We know that cue we just gave away, the shipping's going to cost to Pennsylvania almost as much as the cue. Lucas put a big angle on this ball. All the way around. Nice stroke. Beautiful. I like it. Dave Sheehan's probably got action against Lucas too. He likes to wager a little bit. Use pirate ship. Got that, Lisa?
Check that out.
We'll check that out. Pirate ship. Thanks. I appreciate that because we actually just switched to UPS because we were doing FedEx or in the other one. UPS. Yeah, we're using a postal service. They give us free boxes and free bags and stuff. So it's not as bad, but still brutal. Yeah, well, I'll definitely send you a message for sure. I noticed I seen one of his he had like 60 packages he sent out.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh, it's crazy.
Definitely have to check that out for sure.
So we'll send him a message for sure.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Tom.
100%.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Dave, you know about Pirate Ship too?
Yes.
Dave.
Oh, really?
Taz knows about it.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Thanks for helping us out.
Bobby, you and I are the only ones that don't know about Pirate Ship.
I know. 'Cause we're always working. That's why. You got it, Dominic. Thanks. We'll send you a message. We'll send him a message.
Yes, definitely. 100%. Yeah.
I get that out there. That's awesome. Save us a little bit, a couple bucks. 'Cause we are shipping a lot of stuff now.
We ship a lot of stuff.
A lot of giveaways, guys.
A lot of giveaways every month, a few times a month.
Yeah. Get more and more sponsors to get us more swag to give you guys. Lucas looking to get up on 7 here.
Go, Lucas.
Lucas looking strong here. Looking strong. I was talking to Dave the other day. I want to do a show on Dave's list and our list too for like 15 minutes and just talk about it and put it on the screen so all the other pool halls can see what it's all about.
Yeah. The list is awesome, and the way that it's run now is almost effortless.
Right.
And so many matches get played. Everybody's excited every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They're pumped. They look forward to that text message on Sunday.
Yeah.
That says like, "Hey Bobby, you got a match with Lisa.
Yeah.
Schedule it." You know.
So we're gonna do that because I think we want to get more. Want every pool hall in the United States to have that because it really is big deal.
100%. It's definitely great for the competition and the fun of it. He made 2 on the break there, both side pockets.
Good. He lost the cue ball, but that doesn't matter in this game. So it actually helped him. I say if Lucas wins this game, I'm going to call it a W for Lucas. See what happens. He's wide open here. 2, 3, 6, 7 on the same side of the table. I don't see any trouble ball here. Breaking a lot better. I think he's made a ball every break almost, right?
Yeah.
Maybe one he did.
Yeah, one of them he missed, but
That's pretty good. That's why he's winning, guys. Why he's beating the ghost.
it's that glove.
The glove's making him make the balls.
It's his magic glove.
Let's come on right over here.
Dominic wants that scratch to count. No, Dom.
I would agree with you if he can play combos and stuff, but the way we play, and again, we do this for practice and for him is the reason we started it, is no cheap combos and it's a free break. You know, because again, you're running 10 balls in order on the tight box. But I hear what you're saying. Lucas just feeling it here. Dave definitely has action because he's second to motion. He's definitely betting on the cheese. Lucas is just on fire here. Because this thing, though, if he had to spot those two balls, he has no chance of running this rack.
Yeah.
Because they're stuck together.
Yep.
So it's like almost impossible. On the hill here. All right, where's all the Lucas doubters, guys? Lucas needs 8-3. Lucas is terrible. Oh, I'm going to go back and read some of them. Can I do that?
I believe so.
All right, let's go back and read them. You can help me. Those way back here. Where was it? Oh, come on, let's call them out. Where are they?
Jeremy, $50 on the ghost.
He deleted them all. We got too many chats. You guys are killing it with chats. I can't even go back. Oh, Lucas, I'll run it back. I'm no quitter. Nice, Tom. He's going to be ready. And I seen him go both ways. I seen him lose that third set, and I seen him win the third set. So, you know, the only thing he's got going for him right now, he's hot. But again, 2 bad breaks in a row against the Ghost. You're all done. But right now, he's firing on all cylinders here. He's going in order, though, Ron. He's going in order. I'm not taking anything away from Jason's because that was just amazing. 832. Just absolutely amazing. It's going to be short here. It's going to be good. Feeling pretty smooth here. Been at a quick pace, too, right?
Yeah.
He got a little weird here, though. But he's going to be okay.
Figure it out.
I'm glad I didn't get the bet. I think, yeah, he was talking a little bit, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, Lucas is not going to win. Yeah, somebody said the Ghost could be 8-3. That's it. I saw this yesterday when Brian was streaming it. He so weird with Lucas using a bridge.
Yeah.
Never see him use a
I
bridge.
feel like he rarely does.
Yeah, really does. And look at the position. He's terrible with it.
Yeah.
He really is. No, he doesn't. He does not. He didn't win yet, guys, but I think he's going to win. I haven't called it, but he's going to play the 8-9 combo, or is he going to cut this 8 ball here? It's 10 ball, so he does have to call it. So the Ghost is on the board here. 8-3.
Tough little cluster, though.
Jason's Fargo's 832. He'll be 1,000 Fargo if he runs his 1,000 balls. Yeah, in order in 10 ball, he definitely would be. For sure. Again, I don't want to bet against Lucas. I would take the Ghost every time. Would have just lost this one. Absolutely, Luke. I'm not saying, but you know, people say no, he can't win and he shoots terrible. You know, I knew he was going to shoot a little better and break better. But again, he's still underdog when you start the next set. It's like roulette. When you're playing roulette, you may win 10 spins in a row. You're still the same odds when you go to the next spin. And after this set, he's going to be the same odds. I think he's 30% favored against this 10-ball Ghost. 30% underdog, I'm sorry. I don't know if Lance got the +2 or not. He already won. Lance the +2. Lance always making the good games.
They get that 4 ball on the side.
He made a ball though, right? He's only had 9 on the table, so yeah.
The 4 ball. Right
4 ball inside. That's what he wants. That's what he's looking for in the break. That's what he's looking for. And he's hoping the 2-3 wrap around and go in the corners at the end. Trying to make that ball on the side. Nice angle. Come around table nice. 2 rails, play the 5. That purple ball in the same pocket. Get enough of it. Get enough of it. Here comes the ghost, guys. And he hit that bad. He see what he did? He drew it to here. He didn't have to draw it that much. He could have just put a little bit more spin and came up higher, and he would have been good. But he can't make this. It's not out of the woods. It's definitely. I've seen him beat the ghost several times too, but he's definitely, like I said, I probably streamed a little bit more than Brian, especially when Lucas was shooting bad. I was betting against him just to try to get his confidence up, and he was just getting murdered by the ghost. There's Michael Matthew. I'm sure he's got action on the ghost too.
He's always got action.
Yeah, he bets against Lucas though. I can't believe that. Him and Tom Shine, our buddy, Big Dog, our guys. Here comes the ghost, guys. Not over yet. Not over yet. Lucas needs to bear down right here. Hi, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We got a $170 or so watching. Bobby and Lisa in the booth, giving you guys play-by-play. Lukas Fracasso-Verner playing the ghost. 10 ball. He's up 8-4 and race to 9. He did lose the first set. See what happens after this one. I don't think this is the most important game, but if he loses this one, the next one definitely is. You can't go down to 6 because now you're starting to doubt yourself, and you make one mistake and they're almost on the hill. Definitely wants to win this one, but oh, there it is, 2 on the break. Just wants nothing to tie up here. Should be good. Nice break by Lucas.
Clint Dixon.
I think Clint Dixon said he wanted to buy a Taom hat. We have a couple left, right?
Oh yeah, we do.
Okay, get it one.
I just introduced Clint to the Jimmy Dean sausage pancake wrap sausage on a stick the other day.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it was delicious. He was very happy.
Yeah, he should be out here, Dave. And stop trying to jinx him, by the way. But he should be. He's going to come right to the middle of the table here, just like that. Wants to slow a little bit. He's going to be okay. He can go forward here, play the 7. 8, 9, 10 are all right there. Side rail, right where that chalk is almost. Right here. Hooked.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing to not be hooked about with those.
It's us. That sounds good right now. So he's going to try to come here and here. He needs an angle on this ball to get on the 9. Quite the angle he wanted, but he always figures that broke this ball a lot. Careful not to bump the 10 back over here. Bumps the 10, all bets are off. Bump the 10, and still got the roll. Nice shot. He's very fortunate. He hit that 10 a little fuller. It stays right there, and he's going to leave himself a bank on the 9 ball. Got to do is make this straight in, and it's going to be straight in for the 10 ball. So Fracasso-Verner, 1 ball away, beating the ghost for the first time in 4 times. There it is, Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Congratulations.
Lucas.
Cool. Then we'll let you know if he's going to play again. Oh, Tom Shine just whacked the. He doesn't like to lose.
Oh, what happened, Tom?
Hey, look, he's grabbing us. He's out. He lost 1 out of 3. He's out. I'm out. That's it. What a great display by Lucas, though, huh?
Yeah, amazing. What a great comeback.
6 racks in a row was just, that's fire.
Yeah.
It's just think about that, guys. Minimum, say 9 racks a ball. It's 54 balls in a row on the tight table. In order.
In order.
That's so tough, man. Right. Pay that man his money, right? We're gonna find out. Lucas is gonna see what happens. I don't think he could have scared everybody off because everybody knows it's a tight table, but you know, Lucas is better than being down 1 set. So now he's even for the day. And we'll see what he does this one. But don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. And microphone on hold for a second. We're gonna go out there and see what's gonna happen, and we'll let you know. But don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Hey guys, we're back. The only issue Luca's going to have right now is his girlfriend's here. So that's the only difference. I don't know if that's going to matter or not. We'll find out. But he said he's ready to play, and looks like she's ready to hang out right there with him. So we'll find out if that's going to affect him at all. It shouldn't. He plays really good when she's here. He actually won the Josh tournament with her at Amazing Billiards. So we're gonna find out. Lucas said he's ready to start any minute. So let's go. So he just asked you if you're ready. You said yes. Let's go. Here we go, baby. That's right. Lucas is getting ready to go. I asked if he's ready. He said yes. He said the only difference right now is his girlfriend just walked in. So we'll see if that affects him at all. But he played really good last set. He was down 1-0, came back and ran 60 in a row, and was up 6-1. That's all it took. Ghost needs weight. Yeah, right. He's 1-3 against the Ghost. He lost twice. He lost 9-8, 9-5, 9-3, and then he won 9-3. 3-1 in the last 4 days of the Ghost. Got you here, everybody listening. What are we thinking, KC or Philly? KC or Philly? What's going on, Roddy? What do we think? Super Bowl Sunday.
No, Brian Brendan.
I do not.
Taom Billiards, dang, Luke's kind of old.
Yeah, you're looking old. And Dave Sheehan said the Ghost needs weight.
I don't know about that.
But earlier they were saying you stink. You couldn't beat the Ghost.
Yeah, I know.
8-3. They were barbecuing you.
I'll bet more this set. That's all I know.
There we go. Throw it at Lucas. Lucas is 30% against the Ghost. That's his percentage. 10 ball. He played well last time, but we'll see. Lucas, who's going to win the Super Bowl?
See, I'm not gonna say this on stream because I don't want to jinx him.
But he knows.
I'm gonna say
KC and the refs all day.
it's not the refs.
Not the refs? The refs always win, bro. Are you going to play or not?
Yes.
Well, let's go.
I don't want to get a phone charger because I don't want my headphones.
Let's go. There's got to be one at the front. Did I take the Ghost again? I'll tell you what, I think Philly got a shot the way they run the ball, but I do think that the refs do play a part, man. They really do. They seem like they want Kansas City and Taylor Swift to win, and if it's a close game, I could see a pass interference or a holding call to really help them. So it's tough to put the money on Philly, even though I like them, because I'm nervous about the action, the refs. But Saquon Barkley is just running up a storm, playing really well. Hurts has been controlling the game and also passing the ball a little bit more of late. They have a good defense. So we'll see what happens on Sunday. And plus, they have the will to win too, Luke. You know what I mean? They have a great tight end. Kelsey, one of the best ever. And it reminds me of Gronk when he was in his heyday. I mean, he was so wide open. Kelsey gets so wide open in big spots. It's like, how do you not double team that guy? Like, how do you not have somebody on him no matter what? He just seems to get open at the right times, and it's just crazy. It's hard to understand. I've been watching football a long time, so. And it's just crazy to see that. And Jerry Rice used to be wide open too sometimes. Like, how do you let these main players get that open when, they're the ones that could hurt you, play defense on that person, All right, Lucas to break, starting over. Break off the hop here. Two balls, got a little bit of an issue. Does not make a ball. But if you can just get this cue ball over here for the 2, and you'll be off to the races here. You can play the 3 and come back for the 4. And you got the 5 here and a 6. Got options here. Lance agrees. He's been watching football a long time with me too. And it's crazy, those guys, how they get that open in big spots. You know what I mean? And the only way they ever lose is some craziness, like when the Giants, bubblegum on the helmet catch and stuff like that, and just fluke plays. They just find ways to win. It's crazy. Dave Sheehan, I'll take the Ghost +2. Hey, Lance, did you get the Ghost +2 yesterday? Or at the last match with Lucas +2? That was a pretty solid bet there. All right, big shot here. He's got to get good on the 3 to get back to the pink 4. That's going to be tough. He's stretching here. He's okay because he's really using the bridge. I have not seen him use the bridge anywhere over here. He's okay. Got to get back to here. He just can't leave himself here. That's the only problem here. Watch his stroke with the bridge. See if he's got it. Get it? It's going to be a little short. And again, his bridge is not his strength. Opposite-handed, over a ball, those are his strengths. Bridge is not his strength here. Might be able to slice us in. Cue ball's going to run wild, though. Might run into the 9. Who knows what's going to happen here? Might have to play the bank. Play the bank, all right. And could be in trouble here with this 10 ball. Bug. Now he's got to play a kick shot and then leave himself tough. I should almost give the Ghost a point right now. He has like a 6% chance of winning this rack. Got to kick this ball, leave the cue ball here, and make a tough 6 ball. The Ghost rack, 1-0 Ghost. That's how it started last time, but we'll see. Yeah, Lance, I think somebody offered it to you, but you never responded. Or you responded and he didn't get back to you. I thought you did get it. All right, Lucas down 0-1. Really making sure those 3 balls are touching up there. And got Lucas +2. Wow. That's fire right there. And there we go. Lucas the break down 0-1. Race to 9, everybody. And Can's a great player as well. I think I saw him play in Derby. He played some great matches over there in Derby this year. Trouble here again. Look at that pink 5. Again, not making a ball on the break is so important. He was doing that last time. He was making a ball on the break. And this time it's not happening here. Not making a ball yet. And he might have to play this 3 off the 6. And maybe try to come over here for the 4 up here. Would be the idea here. It's gonna be tough. Here, come here, play this over here. Cue ball comes over here. Ball up here. A lot of tic-tac-toe in here. I'll let Can play the ghost on that table for 10K if anybody wants to bet. Oof. Oof. That might be interesting. I might be able to get some backers for that. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Table is tough. I know can play as well. Great player. But his table is no joke, man. So we go to the overhead, you can see like this is so difficult. Look how far the rails are over the side. So tough. Normal balls. Oh, again, that's a big scratch. And that's gonna be that definitely would be fun, Taz. That definitely would be fun. We'll see if we can make that happen. What's Can's Fargo again? Was he over 750? He's right around there, I think, right? Might be a little higher. Definitely a great player. I think Lucas got him this year at Derby, and I think he beat Lucas last year at Derby. Lance, what do you think about that? Can playing here, 775. Yeah, I was seeing 750 and under, but what do you think about Can playing the ghost here on table 10? And again, we play no combos. He's gotta run the rack to win. I was thinking the same thing. Lance said, I got 2K, but he can't practice on it. I was thinking the same thing. That's hilarious. I don't want to say it, but Lucas with a nice break there. And he's wide open here, looking pretty good here. This is a tough table, man. We might be able to make something happen here. Joe Kearns, what's up, Joe? How much action you got on this match right here? Come right up over here for the 2. 1 rail for the 3. 4 here. 5 here. Just gotta avoid all the balls here, kid. Stay true. Got a match for 30K Tuesday here in North Carolina. I can home in a couple weeks if we set it up. All right, Taz, let me talk to some people, see what they say. That might be something really interesting to do. One set, maybe like race to 16, maybe a little bit longer, maybe even 20. Do that a little too much, but he's going to be okay. Actually, not bad. A little stretch, but he wants a nice little angle. Wants to come up a little bit to get on that purple ball. I was going to draw back to the side. That's okay too. Those tough shots I was talking about. Nice shot. He had to stun it. And again, that side's no joke. And now he's got to use this long stroke here, get into the tight box and pull it all the way back. Great stroke. Did he draw too much? Ooh, very fortunate right there. You can tell when he let go of it, he was like, man, don't tell me I scratched. Just raced at 25 versus the Ghost. 775. I knew you were up there. That's tough, Ken. You're such a great player. You know, I was thinking 750 and under would be even match against this table. 75, probably a little bit favored. But let me talk to everybody, see what we can do. Be a lot of fun. All right, Lukas about to take this right here. First rack of the set for him. Be up, I'm sorry, down 1-2. You can. Maybe we can set something up with you versus Lukas as well. You guys got a little bit of history there. You played them both, I think, 2 times at the Derby in the last 2 years. It might be a lot of fun. I make something happen with that as well. Lukas the break. Down 1-2, race the 9. Makes the ball on the break, makes 2 balls on the break. And he's going to get 3 balls on the break and the scratch that doesn't hurt him. So he's going to be favored to come here. Make the 4, 6, same corner, 7 opposite corner. You do that too. I always bet on Lukas here in North Carolina versus Guama. Lukas is a good kid. I like betting on him too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He plays really well. He played a great match against young Kachi here the other day too. That was a nail biter. Lukas played really good. He came real short here. He's in trouble. I don't know if he's trying to play in between. He wasn't sure if he wanted to go short or if he wanted to go long, but he hit it right in the middle. Yeah, he did. He grinded back. He was down, I think 9-6 in a race of 10. He was getting a game though. And he won the last 4 racks. Just always coming from behind, just so you guys know. Always. What he's doing here. Maybe looking for extension. Maybe he doesn't have his extension. Exactly what he's doing. Why would not have his own extension? That's kind of weird. Using a different cue here. An extension. Bank this 7 ball back to where he's laying. Work. Ghost ball be up 3-1. Just reading one of Scott Frost's post, the freezer. I'm going to be covering a split bracket tournament all weekend here at Jobs in Nashville. I want to thank Chrissy Perlowski and Jersey Girls Entertainment for having him, along with Zach Goldsmith and Digital Pool, where we can watch the event this weekend. They have 192 players. The auction is going to be huge. Wow, shout out to those guys. Great event, sounds like. Lucas, nothing here. But he has a pretty simple run. Everything's tic-tac-toe except for the purple. I'm sorry, the pink 4. You might play the 1-3, then the 1, then the 2, and then gotta get position for the 4. Roddy, yeah. So Lucas is playing what we call the ghost. So Lucas breaks and he gets ball in hand. If he runs out, he wins. If not, he loses because the ghost automatically runs the rack. The ghost never misses. That's why we got his Fargo of 1,000. So basically, if Lucas misses, he loses. So he just broke. He gets ball in hand. If he runs the rack, he wins the set or wins the rack. If he misses, then the ghost wins. And they're playing a race to 9. So there we go. Yes, Tom, this is the 3rd set. Lucas got real weird here. Look at this. He's going to have to play the 2 in the same corner now, I think. Yeah, that's enough off a little bit, but good shot. Take it on this pink ball. That's the key. Hope that helped you out, Roddy. Lance, I'm telling you, his dry break is terrible this time. Last set, he broke, I think, every time he made a ball except once. And a couple times he did get lucky kisses in, but at least he was making a ball. Struggling now with the ball breaking, and that's why he's down 3-1. And actually now he's down 4-1. Big Dog, you got action on this one too? Down 4-1 here, struggling again. Struggling again. Again, I'm telling you, he's 30% against the ghost and 10 ball on this table. 30%. All right, here's the break, guys. Again, nothing on the break again. That's huge. Huge. Just because you left doesn't mean you can't have action. That's why we have streams, brother. Besides, usually when you leave means you're sitting in your car for another hour and a half. Just saying. All right, again, another dry break by Lucas. And this is no picnic. You got to go 1 on this side of the table, 2 on this side of the table, 3 on this side of the table, 4 on this side of the table. No easy task here. And you got to avoid all those balls. Shots as well. Already got weird. That's what I'm saying is it's already gotten weird. If he goes this way, he's got to be careful not to run into the 9. You got to be careful not to run into the 10. You got to buy both of them, but is he going to have a shot now? Because again, he's got to get back. Now he's in trouble. Again, the problem is he had to get back for the 4. Tough out here. Evan Guimond, what do you think? Can Salim was thinking about playing the ghost here for a good chunk of change on this table for 10 grand, race to 25. What do you think? Is a 775 Fargo? I challenge anybody 750 and under, and he rose to the challenge. I just don't know if I get enough people to do that with a 775. What do you think about that on this table, Kevin? All right, big shot for Lukas here. Oh, wow. What a fantastic shot by Lukas. And watch the cue ball go wild here. And he's got to hit this kind of hard, and the cue ball is going to lose itself. And it actually finds a good shot on this thing 4 next. How about that, everybody? Big shot right here. Oh, well, that's right, Kev. What do you think? What do you think? He wants to do 10K, race to 25 on this table. Lance said he's in for 2 grand, but he can't practice. Interesting. Lukas with tough shot here. He's got to come forward. Boom. I think it's minimum of 1 set, then we can decide after that, I guess, because, I mean, that would be like you're playing somebody in a big race, you know what I mean? You're not going to play 2 in 1 day, race at 25, so I would think probably 1 set, then maybe you can discuss after that. I think that's the plan. Yeah, 25 is interesting, right? And Kevin knows how this table plays. He's a great player himself. So trying to see what his pick his brain, what he thinks. Lukas trying to escape from this rack. He was in big trouble, and now he's looking to pull out of it. He's got to draw this ball back here. Got to do 1 more shot, get position for the 9. He's going to be good to go. Way too hard. Now he's a little bit of trouble again. Should be okay. Should be able to hold it with some straight draw. Over here. Just got to make it. Got to make it. Kevin says coin toss. Who doesn't like betting 10,000 on a coin toss, Kevin? There's going to be millions on the coin toss on Sunday for the Super Bowl. Lukas with a great run right there. Alex right there, ready to hug and kiss him. So good shot by Lukas. Well finished. Definitely be a good one to watch. Yeah, Lance, you're not kidding. You know, big difference between down 5-1 and 4-2. Big difference. That here he's got like a 30%, maybe 35. And from here he's probably 20%. Big swing. Big swing. Got to make sure this rack is good, Lukas. Got to make this ball here. You got to make this ball here. And you're hoping this ball comes all the way around and goes in here and makes 3 balls. That's what you want. All right, guys. Bobby Hilton in the booth giving you guys play-by-play. We got about $130 people watching. We're on the Shark Stream Live. Lukas Fracasso-Verner playing the Ghost. He's down 4-2 in a race to 9. And Lucas is even in sets right now. He won the second set and lost the first set. There we go. The Ghost keeps checking the rack. Is not happy with it. So balls are moving like jello, man. I don't like it. I wonder why he's not making a ball in the break. All these balls are moving like jello. You want those balls tight, 10 ball. We can make this ball in here and maybe make the 2 or the 3 around table. There we go. He made one of them this time. And he's okay. He's got to get to 3 to the 5. That's going to be the only issue after that. The 8-9 are, and that's what he does when he's racking. He makes sure the 8-9s are always right here in a row. And the 3 to the 5, that's going to be the key shot here. Got to get 3 to the 5. He was making balls. He would be stealing right now from the Ghost. Yeah, that's hard. That's one of the hard parts about 10 ball. It's not like Magic Rack 9 ball. It's a lot harder to make a ball in 10 ball unless you have an absolute monster break. You know what I mean? Like Jane Benboni or something like that. You know. Again, he's looking hard to get on this ball. That's the key. This is the key ball of the rack right here. And it looks like he's trying to come on this side from the 3 ball. He wants to come over here so he can make it here or here. So he's going to try to be in my little white lines, yellow lines. Kind of funny. The cue ball kind of rolled weird, but he's not terrible. All he's got to do is make this shot here and come out for the 6 ball somehow. Whether he can come here enough. Exactly what he did. He stunned it and he slowed it down a little bit too much. Got work to do. Now, if he cuts this here, Hugh's going to run into the 7 and it's going to be pot luck. Or he can bank it cross side. Exactly what he tried to do and he missed it. So now the Ghost is up 5-2 on his poor position on that 5 ball. Dominic, nice jinx right there, buddy. I made a ball. Made 2 balls. But he's got a real situation right here. Real mess. Real mess. Now he's got to make the 6. Got to come back here for the 7. And he's got to come back for the 8. Interesting. Hey, Kevin, I said make the shot, but I didn't say stun the ball. He stunned it at the end, and the cue ball died. He needed to make it with the right spin and nice speed. Come on, Kev. You know what I'm talking about. Dominic's really trying to jinx Lucas every shot now. It's hilarious. You guys are funny. And he did jinx him. How about that? Kevin is on fire. I mean, Dominic's on fire with the jinxing. Lucas just missed that big shot there. He's down now 6-2. He's in big trouble. Big trouble. How about this? Kevin's in the finals of a Josh tournament, and he comes up short on this 9-ball. That's a cue ball, and this is the 9-ball. And this is for the set for the championships. Hill. If he misses it, he loses. What does he do? He goes like this. Win the tournament. Kevin Guimond. 4-railer in the pocket. Lucas needs some juice here. All right, made 1 in the pocket. Made 2 in the pocket. And he's good here. Should be good. No issues. Until Dominic gets in there and jinxes it again. Trouble balls. 5's really easy to get to. Might make the 6 here and play the combo and get the 6 out of there. I don't really like that. I'd rather play the 1. There you go. I like that. The 6 is almost a safety blanket. All you got to do is make the 5, and you'll have perfect on the 6. There we go. All the jinxers are out trying to jinx him right now. And he's looking pretty smooth here. And this is just a stop shot. Little stun. It's going to slide a little bit to the side, but nothing crazy. Just like that. Question is, does he want to try to get this for the side? Does he want to put enough spin on it to play it in the corner? Question. Does he want to get stuck behind the 8? He got real lucky there. And you can tell by his body language, he thought he hit that ball badly. And he hit it gently, actually. It's perfect. And it's tap, tap, tap. So all the jinxing's not going to work this time. Lucas is going to make the run here and pull it within 6-3. He makes his 8-ball, obviously. He does. Yeah, and I'm going to block him, actually. Can't delete it. We're not doing any no politics posts for sure. Give him one chance. Just don't do any more politics chats and we won't block you. But you do any more, we will block you. This is a fun show here. We want to see people make balls. We want to see people like Dominic try to shark Lucas, but it doesn't work. I want to see guys playing for action, for money, all that good stuff. Lucas breaking 3-6, guys. I think right now he's about 22% to win. 22%. What I'm thinking. Lucas the break. He's not making that ball on the side again, but he's not changing his style. That's the thing. Right. This is a little bit of an issue. That's correct, Dylan. Appreciate you, man. Let's keep it fun. Keep it fun. We got enough issues going on with these two players here. We got people betting on the Ghost. We got people betting on Lucas. And he's got to get on this pink ball. That's the hard part. I'm not sure if he can actually make it in the side. It looks like he can. So it's not terrible, but it's not ideal here. Got to get on this 3-ball as well. So here he goes. Let's start it off with a 1-ball. Got a touch here. A lot of reach. A lot of reach here. A lot of reach. That's what I'm talking about. He's going to get a boom because that was opposite-handed, guys. Let's look at the replay. Again, this is so hard to do. You know, he's opposite-handed, and he has to draw the ball back. And look at it. He hits it really nice. And perfect. Oh, he's got to do it again with his good hand. Wants to get it right back to where he is. Oh, he went forward. All right, I don't know if I like. Maybe he couldn't make in the side. So now he's gonna have to try to bank this ball here or cut it. I like the bank. To be honest with you, he just missed one earlier, but great banker. Cut shot is just really not gonna get it. Oh, he's off on his banks right now. It's another big loss by Lucas. Ghost is now up 7-3. Only thing needs to change is his format to improve his game. He's no ball on the break is a loss. He would lose a lot of racks. He's not making anything on the break, but in his defense, when he doesn't make a ball on the break, he loses the rack anyway. So, he definitely needs to do that. Lucas down 7-3, race to 9 against the Ghost. Now he's about 15% chance of winning this set. Consistent, not making a ball. And that was the difference, the reason why he won the last set. What to do with the 8-ball. Yeah, Dylan, I just called that he was pointing around what it's going to do with the 8-ball. And the 7's all the way down here, so it's not like it's an easy breakup shot as well. Would like to see Jeremy Long and or Jonas Soto play the Ghost. I'll have a Jonas player when he's down here. He's going to be here for the WNT event. But who knows? We might have a lot of action going on that week, so we'll definitely do something. Exactly, Dave. Where the 7 is, that makes it real hard to get on the 8. It'd be tough for him. Real tough. Eric, this is Bobby Hilton in the booth, and I'm not sure. We'll see if they want to play one more. I'll probably stay for one more. It's up to Lucas. His money, it's his time, and I do like watching him practice. I want to see him practice. I want to see him get better, so I don't mind staying. Dominic, that would be awesome. And again, I would definitely do that as well. That would be an awesome matchup. All right, Lucas got where he needed to be on the 7. And it looks like he's trying to get like here or here. So he can make this ball here. It's really his only option here. Unless he tries to break it up, which I don't think he is. He's going to go 3 rails here. 2, 3, scratch. Nope. All right, so now he's got one other out here. He's got a bankable ball. He's 0 for 3 and banks the set. We'll see what happens. Going to be down 200 beans. He's going to be down more than that, Eric. A lot more than that. I tried doing that already, Dominic. It didn't work out. I tried doing something like that. Off the banks for today for sure. So the Ghostie's on the hill. Lucas right now has a 7% chance of winning. And I'm doing your DraftKings percentages here. That's what he's got, a 7% chance of winning the set right now. Coming from Bobby's stats. I mean, maybe we could do something like that while we have the WNT here. You know, I know Sam Henderson's coming. He's only like a 725, so maybe get like an 800. So that would be a great matchup. From another Q-Tech guy with Sam Henderson versus Lucas and Jonas. We need a Shark Stream betting app. All right, Dave, you set that up, man. You're the guy. I'll set it up. I can make the lines. I'll give you guys the buyouts, the percentages. I can make that happen. You can set that up. You're the computer guy. What's the odds of Lucas to get to 8? I'd probably have to give you like 625 to 1. So you bet 100, you get 625. I think it is. And look at this, Lucas with a fire break here. He's definitely going to get the 4 right now. Can I get in that? No, we're waiting for David to set the app up. David, let's get that app going. Yeah, Q-Tech guy, you know. Shane Van Boning. He's a Q-Tech guy, right? Guy Woodward, right? It's another Q-Tech guy. Against Sam Henderson, with Sam Henderson, another Q-Tech guy. Pretty good position there for Lucas. The beer in my hand has a 0% chance of surviving the next 2 minutes. That's funny. Yeah, the kid can play, man. The kid's, I think he's real close to getting to that next level this year. Watch him make a push for Mosconi and win a major title this year. Ona Soto has been practicing. I'm talking to him a lot, and he's been kind of laying low, doing his thing and practicing. He's going to be ready to go. He's coming to the United States for a month and a half. He's going to be ready to go, man. He's going to be ready to go. Exactly, Ben. So we could have any 2 of those play. I mean, Sam with one of those other 2. Because again, Honus is already a 700, Lucas is 750. And I think Sam's like a 725. So, you know, one of those guys would be a little higher. So I think that'll work out, make something happen. I do kind of, Dominic, but it's hard because he doesn't listen very well. And I've known him since he was like 9 years old. So, and there's his girlfriend that's always got her input as well. But yeah, if you want to do something with Lucas, let me know. He is sponsored by McDermott and also In the Box. So he's got a couple sponsors. He was only, I think, 9th in Mosconi points for the United States this year as well. I want to see Wolford and LFB go at it again. Yeah, they probably will. That's another Q-Tech guy, right? They probably will. Dominic, he's going. We're all going to the Philippines this year for this event, for the Hanoi Open this year. Sure. Yeah, Jonas is close to 800. He's playing really, really good ball. Really good ball. This has a great future as well, for sure. I agree with that 100%. What are we betting on now, guys? Let me take him to the Philippines. I don't know, Dominic, but talk to Lucas. Maybe you can make something happen. Well, I mean, I don't have the only person I got guaranteed signed up for the WNT for Q-Tech so far is Sam Henderson. I talked to Sky. He said he's going to check his schedule, so I'm hoping he's in. Shane, I don't know because he doesn't go to the expo, so he may not come to our event. Anybody that goes to the expo is going to come to our event. So I think that's the play here. So we'll see what happens. Just drew that a little bit much here. He's going to have to sauce this ball back and forth. unless he goes forward. Stroke I was looking for. He got it nicely. Can't go 2 rails here. I got you, bang time. 825 is tough. I mean, I don't think 825. Most of them were 825 last year, except for maybe Mickey, right? Guy's definitely not 825. Billy Thorpe's definitely not 825. So he's got a couple options. It's a tough shot right here for Lucas. And he just I believe that counts. He's got no shot here. So that counts. Because he called the ball in the pocket. So he's going to continue to shoot, but he doesn't have anything here on this 9 ball. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. He's got to win a couple events, though. He won the one bar box event, but he's got to win a couple more events. That's why Jonas is so high, because he won that. He came in second in that match from in PA. It counts. That's right, Lance. Counts. Ball in the pocket, like straight pool. What he's going to do here? Right. Try to cut it. That's all the choice he had. So that's going to be it, unless he plays another one. So I will let you know in a few minutes. And there you go. Bobby called it. I told you he's 40%, 30%. I mean, playing the ghost and 10 ball, and with his girlfriend here, I don't know if that lowers or not. But so far, that was not a good start. And actually, I was joking out there. I said double the bet when she walked in. But we'll be right back. We'll let you know. Hey, Lucas took care of the first rack. Working on that break. Oh, but 1-0. I got the one a little weird spot. Got to figure out what to do with the one. Real well struck, a little risque. And it's definitely a little straighter than you wanted to be. We'll look at the long view. You can see what I'm talking about. Might try to cheat it, hit the rail here, and try to sneak it over here. May try to bounce in the rail and leave the cue ball over here. See how he plays. A little bit more. Take a ball, but real tough. Gonna thin this ball all the way down. Gotta be careful. The cue ball doesn't run into the 7. He actually wants to come forward, come here and back with the pink ball. Back and forth. Is he going to get it? Or is he going to run into the 10? Beautiful shot. And folks, this is how you play position on a tough shot. 1, 2, 3 rails with speed to get on the pink 4. Last set of the night, yes, 100%. This is the last set. I got to go home. I got stuff to do. Lucas been playing for about 4 or 5 hours now, so it's kind of good practice. Definitely a little bit straighter than he wanted to be here, but he's okay. Got to make the ball. Slide it over just a hair. Got it. Hit it with some bottom sauce. Kind of over here. Or you can go 2 rails. It's going to go 2 rails. That's okay. Put himself a little bit long here and close to the rail. Yeah, Taz, it's 2-0 Lucas. I wasn't in the booth, but I was out there talking to everybody, and I saw him run it. Said, let's go. Okay. He hasn't shot any practice racks at all, so every time he started breaking from the set, that was his first rack. Up 2-0. Bobby Hilton in the booth. Got about 110, 120 people watching. You guys are having a good time. Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys play-by-play. Lukas Fracasso-Verner down 2-1 against the Ghost. So far, so good on the break. See what happens here. He won. He lost the first one. He just missed both of those on the break. They both rattled in the side, and the 6 tied up. Might have to break this up right here with the cue ball, running into it, into the 8, try to get the cue ball up here for the 2. Change his mind here. Might have to break it up with the 3 ball. Interesting. Kind of like breaking it up with the 1 right here, because the 2 ball's right there. As long as he doesn't get it behind the purple 5, he'll have a shot. But again, the 3 is in a little bit of a pickle spot too, because 7's blocking. So do it. Eric, yeah, Efren bailed on the United States tour. I shouldn't say he bailed. He got hurt. His shoulder was bothering him and stuff, so he couldn't do it. But we had a great event here, man. We had 4 pros. We had Scott Frost, Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, and Earl Strickland. And then we had a great match on Monday with Jason Shaw and Morris Newhausen. So we had an absolute fantastic weekend of stuff here. So unfortunately, it wasn't Earl Efren, but it was pretty banging, I can tell you. All the fans had a great time. All the sponsors were happy with our numbers. Good effort there by Lukas. This is always playing from behind. And Lukas is always trying to get even, Dominic. That's his MO. Always. Where this kid never comes out of the gate and wins the first set. Never. Never. Never, never, never. He does win. It's usually he outruns the nuts. But it just never starts out like that. He always from behind. It's crazy. 2-1, race to 9, everybody. Shaw beat him 21-17. It was a great match. Good playing. And then Lukas played Young Kachi after that. You can go watch that one on the Shark stream as well. That was fantastic. Lukas was down 9-6 in a race to 10 and comes back and beats Little Kachi. And Lukas not happening with the break. He does get one here, but look at this slew of problems right here. Ugh. Grotesque. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, man, we try, man. I mean, everything I get back from streams and sponsors, I try to put right back into getting these huge events. We want to be second to none when we're doing these things, and the relationships I'm building, hoping it's going to be just bigger and brighter for everybody. Again, this is trouble. This is trouble. Now, this is kind of trouble because he's pretty straight on this ball. He doesn't want to be. He's originally going to come forward. Then he's going to look back. Does he want to come back and come over here? Yeah, Tom, this is the fourth set. Lukas got smoked the last set. Don't you remember what I said to you when you're walking out the door? I said, double the bet. Double the bet. Look at that. Great shot by Lukas. Can't spill the beans, but that's the plan, brother. That's the plan. We got big things happening. We're going to have a lot of big action. We're working on getting a booth. And we're going to have a 9-foot table, diamond. And we're going to be doing streaming matches. We're going to be meet the pros. You can meet Jonas, Lukas, Ashley, play a rack with them. It's going to be freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Yeah, Lance, it's going to be, it just keeps getting better and better. It really does. I mean, from Moscone to the International and then the WNT event, just got so many big things happening. And in the expo, it's going to be great because all you fans that want to meet Lukas and want to meet Jonas and Ashley can come to the expo and hang out, and they're going to be playing you guys, playing the rack. And Lukas playing the bank here. Big shot right here. He's 0 for 3 on the banks last set. Let's see how he does with this one. He's favored to make this one right now, though. At the nice angle. Off. It's just not feeling it. So it's 2-2. Of course he did. Yes, he did. Oscar's in. Bank time, it's so at the expo, they're all diamonds, so that's why they do a diamond tables here. So we're gonna have a booth at the expo in Pennsylvania, and we're gonna have a diamond where Lukas loves to gamble there, and there'll be a lot of big matches. I'm sure Dominic Dunn will be hanging around. I may even have him be there if he's going to be there, or if Lance is going to be there. One of those guys setting lines and taking action on everything. That might be pretty cool. See what happens with that. All right, so Lucas again is in kind of trouble here. I think he can make this 2-ball off the 5 or the 8. That's what he's looking at now. Let's go to the overhead. Most likely, I play it off the 8. Go right in. If he makes it, he's going to have a good chance of running out. If he doesn't, he's going to be down 3-2 and struggling again. Got to get the cue ball right where he's standing. I want to go behind the pink ball. Oh, trouble. Might be able to go off the rail. Because again, it's very makeable. Hit the 5 or the 8. Very makeable. And the cue ball should come out this way towards the 3. Ghost is up 3-2, just like that. Lucas was up 2-0, and then all of a sudden, here we go. So that's why. So again, it's a diamond event over there at the expo, and we're gonna have a booth. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. I told Tom Shine as soon as he was walking around, I said, double the bet. And he didn't do it. He walked away. Lucas are down 3-2. That's a big step for Lucas. Lucas usually steps up, but we'll see what happens here. Stacy's tell he's not happy. Not happy. Right. Struggling, Lucas. Struggling here. Confidence banks. I don't think I've ever seen him miss 4 banks in a row, ever. He missed 4 banks in a row playing the ghost. Down 4-2. He needs to make balls here. Once he goes down by 3-4 rags, it's almost over. Hi guys, in the chat, what do you think? Give me a Y or an N. Lucas, can Lucas win? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. Can Lucas win? Down 2-4. And race to 9. Yes or no? Again, he's not making a ball on the break. That's the key. And that's what he was doing when he was winning. Not doing it now. 10-ball ghost is no joke on this table. Y'all who hit it and quit should be ashamed. Yep. Yep. I love anybody that's interested in playing the ghost, you know, under 750. Come on down and check it out. See if you can do it. Big shot here is reaching far. Oh, ball in hand, and that's the position he gives. Ooh. Now it's, I don't know if it's the pressure or something's going on here. I don't know what's up with this. Couple no's, yes, but he needs to take a break. Yeah, he needs to. I agree. It's definitely. I mean, you got ball in hand there, Lucas. You got to get better. You got to get better than this. I'm gonna do a jump shot here, guys, with the bridge. How about this? A little more painting and a little bit less filming. Here, pretty boy. I don't know what that means, but going to the air here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, double bridge jump shot. Double bridge jump shot. Fuck up or something. You just kind of swung and missed at the ball. Get your stuff together. He jumps it, hits it, just doesn't make it. Still smiles though. You know, what are you gonna do? He still smiles. All right, 5-2. I'm reading what you guys are writing, Eric. I think he can do it. I think he's got to get better. He's got to make a ball in the break. He's got to be fresher with ball in hand. You know, you get ball in hand, you can't stick yourself behind one ball. It's in the way. You know, and you got to make a ball in the break. It's too hard to run 10 balls on this table. Asking you guys, what do you think? Yeah, he looks like he's taking a break now, so he must be listening to the chat. Somebody told him to take a break. And yeah, he's got to change his break. Lance and I was talking about that since day one. You know, he needs to figure out his Lance Scotty. You know, he needs to figure out his break. Whether it's, you know, he's saying, "Oh, the table's got a little divot in here." You know, yeah, we're doing the tables over in like 2 weeks, so there's probably a divot there now. It's been 8 months since we did the tables. You know, but at that point, you got to figure you got to hit him a little harder to get him up here. You know, or you said a little softer to soft break him. You got to figure it out. You can't keep doing the same thing. We'll be owning this 10-ball Ghost Force soon. More challenge matches and trip to the Philippines. I agree. I like it. He can beat the Ghost. He sure can. He can come back. I'm telling you, he ran 6 in a row earlier today. He just got to find his mojo back. He's got to get his groove. Ghost won the last set. The Ghost is up 2-1 today and 2-0 yesterday. So the Ghost is 4-1. I think Lucas is 30%, so he should win this. He should win this one, get it to 4-2. But he's 5-1. That means he's 17% or something, whatever that is. Big difference. All right, Oscar. So Oscar, the other guy wants to bring him to the Philippines. You guys can go together. You can be the translator, make it happen. Let's do it, man. That'd be awesome. Let's make it happen. Oscar, maybe, you know what? Maybe you can join us in Hanoi. If you're interested, let me know. Maybe we can make something happen. If it was a betting market, I'd bet Lucas. We give each other action for fun. Nice. All right, here we go. Lukas Fracasso-Verner down 2-5, race to 9. on the Shark Stream live. Playing the Ghost. Think so. Did I miss a rack? I don't think so. That's 5-2. There's a scoreboard right there. 5-2. That's what we're talking about. Now, everything has a pocket. Now, let's see what you got with your stroke going. Just played at 3 today. He won 1 and lost 2. He played 2 yesterday and lost both of those. 4-1 in sets in the last 2 days. Right on the table before. Went all the way back. Feeling a stroke here. That's what you like to see from the kid. You want to see him. That's what you want to see from the kid. Nice, powerful strokes, confidence. Pretty straight in here. All I gotta do is make it and pull it within 2. Great shot by Lukas. And just like that, again, the key is making the ball on the break. So again, guys, today he's won 1 and lost 2 against the Ghost. Yesterday he played the Ghost. He won 0 and lost 2. So for the last 2 days, as of right now, he's 1 and 4 against the Ghost. So he's either going to be 2 and 4 or 1 and 5. So best he can do is 2 and 4 if he wins this set. Thanks a lot, Tommy. Appreciate that. A big rack here. Want to pull it within 1 and keep on rolling, get your stroke going. Let's see if we can make a ball on the break again. Try break. And then the 4 just got really squirrely. Hoping that this is wired. If that's wired, it's only really hope. It's a little tricky as well. Got a mess. Got a mess. Off right here. Has messed around with his boy Can. Gotta love it. What do you think about Can versus Lukas? What do you think? You can make that happen? You think that'll be an exciting match? Or is he more Onas's speed, 780? Onas like 785, I think. He's 775, so. And is he going to be playing in our WNT event, Taz, in April? We're already like half full, so if he is, I definitely get him signed up. Lucas is going to play the combo. He wasn't trying to play the combo. You can see. I think he was trying to make it over here. Very difficult. And this pink ball is going to want to slide this way. So what's it going to have next? He did it nicely. Oh, don't tie up on him. Oh, beautiful shot by Lucas. And how about this beautiful combo? And again, he knows he's got to hit it hard because he's got to get position on the pink ball. Great shot by Lucas. I think we're going to buffs. At least he is. I'm not sure if the whole Shark Stream is. But we are going to Beasley in North Carolina, and we'll be at the Expo, and we're going to have a booth. And he hit that ball very poorly. So now he's going to have to make up a huge bank here to win. And he hasn't hit him yet. So percentages and confidence is the key. Got to make this. Big shot for Lucas. Go to the overhead. And he rattles it. He literally just missed that. Game right there in a set. 6-3. This one again. Like, how did I miss that? But no combos on the 10 ball, Taz. So you can't get a freebie. If you can actually combo the 10 ball in and spot it. But you can't win on a cheap combo. That's a little bit, that would be almost impossible. No combos. All right, guys. Give me a last push, guys. Give me one more last share, one more last like. Let me know what you guys are thinking here on this awesome stream tonight. Lukas Fracasso-Verner struggling, down 6-3. The last set of 10 ball. Yeah, no early 10s. So you got to run the whole rack. Orange pockets, correct. He got lucky kiss. Made 2 balls on a break. And here he goes, off to the races now. Medium soft break, less tie-ups, better layouts. He will get there. He should be able to run this ball, run this rack. Everything has a pocket. Doesn't really have to go back and forth very much. Yeah, he needs that confidence. And, Lucas, I got to say, this is not his best shooting I've seen. He shot really good that one set, but he's missed a bunch of key banks that he normally makes. Not breaking the ball at a good velocity. So he's definitely slacked a little bit in the last day or two. I think he can do it. And beating the ghost is no easy task. So I'm not saying he should beat the ghost every time, but I think he could have pound this one rail here. Nice angle on it. Brian, where is the button? I just looked earlier. I couldn't find the close-up of the pockets. What button it was. Big shot right here. Great shot. Center hole. Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Down by 2 again. Yeah, like I said, when we go to the overhead, you can see how much the rail encroaches in the side. That's how much these side pockets shouldn't even be here. That's how much bigger it should be in the side corners. They're just the rails are draped all the way down, where normal pockets are like right here. Bigger mouth, big difference. Makes the ball again, right? Doesn't. Three. Yeah, he does. He makes the ball. So good break. Everything has a pocket again here. Yeah, Brian, I got it. I shared. I was looking for it earlier, just didn't see it. That's how tight the pockets are. Everything has a pocket here. Again, all the way around table. 4 goes here. The 3 goes here. The 6 goes here. So Dan says he's going to give it a try. Yeah, I got to talk to my guy. See, like I said, I made a challenge out there, but I said 750 and under. You're 775. So all the guys would be grumbling. I'd have to figure out what they would do. To the side here. Did he get good speed? He did. Yeah, so that's a great look. The sides are really deceiving. They're really tough. They're very deceiving, real tough. And Ken, I hope you can make it for our WNT event in April. I saw you play, like I said, at Derby. You played really well. First time really ever watching you play. And it'll be a pleasure to have you here playing in our event. Yeah, it really is a great table for the Ghosts. Great practice. It's great entertainment too, because if you put Lucas on a 5-inch table, I can put him on the old Gold Crowns we have out there, not on 4 like any other table, and he'll literally just run out, almost every single time. Does miss, and occasionally makes it tough. All right, straight in to go by bullet within 1. There it is. Great shot. All right, anybody's game now. Now I think he's I'm gonna call it 42%. 42%. I think it's closer than 30 because he only needs 4 racks and the Ghost needs 3. So I think he has a chance of winning 4 racks. I have to fly back to Europe in March due to my visa. I gotcha. Yeah, you guys, man, it's a tough life you guys have, man. I hang out with some of the pros like Jonas and those guys, and it's tough. A lot of traveling. You got to make sure you pay attention. Like we were supposed to go to Hanoi this last year, but I didn't have a work visa. I didn't know we needed one. I had my passport. That's all I thought I needed, and we didn't go. So it's being a professional is not all it's cracked up to be for sure. That's a great picture of the pockets, Bob. You need to take another one with a tape measure. Yeah, Daryl, that's probably a good idea. Especially with the corners. It's tough to tell on the corners. The sides you can tell. But yeah, it's a good idea. Just the break, he makes the 8 ball. And he cracked the 10 ball, so that's a good sign for him. And everything has a pocket, and he's got all 3 of these balls in the middle here, so doesn't have to play a lot of position. And 6, 7 are really easy. So Lucas has a good chance here to tie it up. I'm working on a video comparing the pockets of 4, 4.5, and 5. Is a world of difference. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. All right, big shot right here. Don't forget, Lucas messed up one earlier. Got ball in hand. You got to get position on this 2 ball. That's the key right here. With these balls. Ball struck. A little bit. I think he's okay here. I think he can run it up, and that's where he's pointing to. You can see he wants to run it up. Following that line right to a T. Actually, right to the end. That was fantastic, Lucas. Line up here for this 4-ball. This is not no picnic here. Go forward and play in the same pocket. He can draw it and play in the same pocket. He's going to draw it and try to play in the same pocket. Little hard, but he's okay. Double checking everything. On it so he can play the 4 on the side. Like this to stop here. Maybe draw it back at 2 or 3 inches. Angle to get off the rail on the 7. After he makes 6. And the 9's right here. Doesn't really need anything. You just don't want to be tucked up on the rail. That's all. Anything past the side of this line is good to go. To make the 6-ball, obviously. Is right spin, get close to the side pocket. 2 rails. So again, that's when you got to be careful. When he's playing this kind of confident, that's when you got to watch out for him. Not just babying it and cinching it. He's playing with confidence, hitting the ball with stroke. Powered by the balls. Or 6-6, I'm sorry. There it is, 6-6, guys. Race to 3. Fracasso-Verner. Struggling all night, battling down 6-2 or 6-3, was it? And now he just pulled it to 6-6. Anybody listening, just make sure you guys talk to your friends. You talk about pool, you talk about the Shark Stream, all the cool things that we got going on here. We're doing a WNT event in April. We had the pro pool party last weekend. Of course, we had Jason Shaw versus Moritz Newhausen as well. So very, very cool stuff. So make sure you please talk about the Shark Stream. And we're looking forward to seeing you guys at the expo as well. We're going to have a booth, and you know this guy's going to be here with action. Onas is going to be there for autographs and playing a rack. So will Ashley Benoit. Take care. Okay, 2 balls there. That's the break here. That look at this. 3 balls. And this is how you break 10 ball, folks. Look at the break on this one. Found the spot, 2 balls in the side. 3 ball comes around, makes that, almost makes the 2. And tic-tac-toe here. I mean, the 2 to the 4 is going to be the trouble. These are the 3 balls that he's going to have the issue with. Should have an issue with, especially with the confidence he's playing with right now. But they're the ones that, because the 10 ball's kind of in the way. Try to play around that 10 ball. Power and everything. I don't see him babying anything. This there, that might hurt him. Might hurt him. He's got to make this into the tight box, draw it to the bottom rail, and come back. Position's not going to be an issue. It's all about making it. 7-6. And how quickly this game turns, man. He goes from looking real good to not. Great break nonetheless. Tom Shine, no sweat on the action. Not worried about now. He's rooting for Lukas. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. 4-6-6. Looking at the flyer for the Bayou State 9-ball champion. First half is Cleto, Mickey, Chohan, Sky, Gomez, and Billy. And the bottom half of the bracket is Josh Roberts, Morris, Estola, and Boosty. If I missed a few top names, my bad. That's Dominic Dunn. He just posted it. If you want to go to his page and check that out. Full streaming that one. Here's that break again. He killed it. Killed it. Got 2 in there. Just got to be careful with this 2-3. And it's the same situation as last time. The 10 balls impeding the pink 4 a little bit. He's got to find a spot for that one. And he's got to get back to the purple. Get position. Once Lukas finds his break, especially on the forwards, it's going to skyrocket. And here's the issue here. It's got to be, does he want to go forward here and play this in the side? Or does he want to pull it back here and play in the corner? That answers the question. Pull this one back too. He's got to be careful for the side. Out there, not bad. Oh, one rail position here. Same thing, one rail position here. Things right for the taking. He's got to make the shots, finish the rack here. A little straighter than he wanted to be, but he's going to be okay. Nice stroke. That's not an easy shot on this tight table. Seen it happen many, many times on a miss. He can draw it back if he wants, but better to nice line, Bobby. Good job, Lukas. 7-7. Grading on the 9. I mean the 10 ball. There he goes. Boom. All right, guys. Race to 2. Who do you got, Lukas or the Ghost? Who do you got? Sweater's delight. Yes, sir. Go, Lukas. If Lukas won that last rack, he'd be up 9 or 8-6. That would have been a big difference. He was wide open, just got a little out of position there. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's go, Ghost. Oscar, don't make me block you, bro. Don't make me block you. I'm going to rename Bobby Boom to Bobby Lines. That can go a lot of ways, Brian. You got to be careful there, buddy. All right. Ghost, 9-8. Where's that block button, Brian? I got to block Oscar. Dylan saying, let's go, Ghost. So we got a lot of rooters against Lukas here. The last 2 breaks have been fantastic. Let's see if we can get this break going again. Big rack here. Somebody's going to be on the hill. Somebody is not. Here we go. This Picasso to break 7-7. Got 1 ball in it. Doesn't want that 3 to get on the rail though. Little awkward here. It's close. And this one's could be all right here. And then this one's not 100%. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4 is usually the harder shots for the rack here. Get into the 4. If he gets on the 4 ball, could be okay. And the 1 should not be an issue. Come up over here, and then he's going to play the 2. Come up over here, and then he's got to get on the 4 ball, the pink 4. Dominic trying to do the curse again, as always. Doesn't work every time, brother. Overhead. I mean, look at that. The 7 is good. The 7 goes by. It's the 4. Got to get to the 4. The shot right here. It needs a bounce. He needs a bounce. Pretty good. That's pretty solid here because he just wants to come right up here for the 4. That was well played. Like it. Pretty sure the 7 goes by here. Go to the overhead just to look. Comes by. And also, if he plays this 5 in the side, he has a nice angle. He can bring the cue back over here for the 7. Nicely, well struck. A little more angle than he wanted, so he may have to go forward to the rail now. Well, he wanted to go here just to stop it. It looks like now he's punching to me. He might play this in a corner. Where he looked. Exactly what he did. It's going to come up short. Again, he wanted to be straight on the 5 originally. 4. Get to the 5. He didn't get it. He had a little angle. Now he's got to punch it, make it, and come 2 rails. Most important thing, he's got to make it. Great shot by Lukas. Got the angle to get on the 7 and everything. Gonna get a boom for that. Was a fantastic shot. 1 reel here. Right out to the 7. The 7 and the 9 in the same pocket. Again, he's looking at it because if he has enough angle, he can come here and have a clean pocket for the 7. It's all about what he feels. Play it the way we drew it up the first time. It's pretty much a stop shot. Just to be sure. A little straighter than he wanted to be, but draw it back. There you go. 2 rails here. The other side. Oof. Didn't really hit that one. So big shot coming up here, guys. 7-7. Who would want to shoot this on the 7 on the 4-inch pocket table? Wow. He buries his center pocket. Are you freaking kidding me? Who wants to shoot this ball at 7-7 in a 4-inch corner pocket? Lukas Fracasso-Verner. He's on the hill, guys. That's a big shot, man. And don't forget, guys, he's down 1, so he's got a lot of pressure on him. And still, he finds a way to fire that in. That's fantastic. A nice out by Lucas. Well played. And a little weird on the 4, but was able to recover. Get position for the 6. Or the 5, and get position for the 6. Really nice. He's on the hill. Let's just double check the score. And he's up 8-7. And he's got his boys watching him. Ready to rock and roll. We got 22 minutes to get out of here. So this is going to be our last rack, maybe 2. And we'll see what happens. The pressure. Cue ball. Go. Really got that break working now. Dialed in. And really looking pretty good here. Lucas with a good chance. He was down 6-3. And he has now beat the Ghost 5-1 the last 6 racks. And he's wide open here. The biggest position again is going to be from this 2 ball, get back to the 3 ball, and then 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5. So again, same area as before. With balls are a little bit trouble. He's got to go back and forth. Got to get perfect on the 4 to get to the 5. And this is the hard shot. He's got to draw it all. Can't be straight. It can't be straight. But again, you got to be careful to make the ball as well. Got a little bit. He got a little kiss that actually helped him a little bit. And now he can come right to the middle of the table here. Yeah, Brian called us the same pattern as the last one. But again, he got out of position here with this purple 5. So let's see if we can avoid it this time. And the 7-9 going in the same pocket. There's no more 8 ball. So Lukas Fracasso-Verner looking pretty strong here. Got Yeah, Dominic, if he doesn't hit the point, there's a good chance that he could be straight, or even if he has a little angle, he's got to come all the way around for the pink ball. Because it hit the point, it has a nice angle. But still got to make a good shot to get on the purple. Making the ball well now, so came a little farther than he wanted to, but very makeable. His favor to get out here. He's got 5 balls. Weird. I mean, I don't know what he's going to play with the 6. He's just going to come forward and play inside. Follow it for the corner. That's a good. Again, it came a little weird. That's what I was worried about. Now he's going to fire this in either corner. It's his choice. It's all about confidence here. Out to the side rail, avoid the side pocket. Again, this is when he has his confidence. This is when he's really deadly. Make this with 1 real position. 10 ball. Be a little straight here, but it's a great stroke. Had enough angle where you can draw it this way, or you can come. Lukas Fracasso-Verner straight in 10 ball away from beating the Ghost 7 in the last 8 and 10 ball. And he's going to be 2 for 2 in sets today and down 4-2 sets in the last 2 days. Might do this again this weekend. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Lukas Fracasso-Verner beats the Ghost 9-7, and great shooting. Played really confident towards the end there. And we hope to see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and peace out. I'm going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Solato, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks, without you, there is no us.